Hey, and hello there, everyone. We're on the dark switch screen. There we go. Hello, hi there, everyone. How are we doing? I hope you're all doing well. Um, I don't have a whole lot to talk about today. And also, like I said in the chat, I just put a message in chat. I was like, I hope I don't start late today. I don't know, like a bunch of stuff is going on. I've got a bit behind, but I've gotten better at like setting up the stream and being able to get things done quickly. And then just as I was about to be ready to come in and do the stream, like one of the cats started vomiting and like, oh. Anyway, bark. So hello there, everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let me grab my notes just so that I don't know if I need my notes. I have my notes, but I hope you're doing well. So hang on, let's just say hello to everyone because we have loads of chat here. So hello to Linda and Tenchi and Lexi and Xander and Kevin and Charlie and Platinum and Itorio and Izuku. Hello. Hi, and Satella, hi. Oh my gosh, yes. Yeah, Platinum, haven't seen you in a while. Lovely. Oh, Tenchi, you got the bead print. Excellent. Yay, brilliant. I hope you love it. Thank you so much for getting one. I'm sure Nightbot will remind us all about that. I'll get into all that later. But yes, okay. So let me just hang on. I'm kind of like half trying to catch up on the chat, but maybe I'm just better to like actually start streaming and playing games and stuff. Teresa, hi. Yeah. So hey and hello. Going off mic. Hey and hello there, everyone. Welcome. So this is episode 3 of Pokémon Sword, but where you, my lovely chat, my lovely audience, are going to decide my team for me. You have decided well so far. Will you betray me this week, or will you keep making excellent decisions? That's part of the fun. But let me just hang on. Let me just get my note. I just want to check that explaining the rules more fully. I mean, we've kind of already explained rules as well. Oh, my mate Lewis, who you may remember from the Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl playthrough we did. He well, I mean, for one thing, he may actually be joining chat today. Ooh, exciting. But the other thing as well, though, is that he may have discovered he was like subscribed to me, but like he couldn't participate in chat, and it was really weird. And he's like, I've tried to like do the chat, and it like hasn't worked. But it's because he like didn't have a YouTube channel. So I think he had like a Google account, but he didn't have a YouTube channel. So if you do watch these and you do want to participate in the chat, one, you do need to be subscribed, so please make sure you subscribe. But I think you do also need to have like set up a YouTube channel kind of thing and not just have like a Google account. So if you have like a Gmail or something and then you like watch these videos and you're like, I'm subscribed and I like the videos, but I can't participate in the chat and I can't participate in the polls to help choose your team, just make sure you have like a channel set up if you've been in a position where you're like, I'm subscribed but I can't chat. Like, keep that in mind. Maria, hello. But yes, so let's, but I think that's kind of largely, so yeah, just make sure you're subscribed. I hope you're able to keep choosing and participating in votes. Reminder that I do voices for characters. I don't do voices for my characters outside of my projects, and I think that's pretty much it, and I think that's kind of everything. So let's just get into this today. Yeah, but, oh, I should have washed this cup out. Oh, never mind. That would probably be stained now. Okay, don't worry. It's fine. It's fine. That's what I get for getting behind. Okay. Right, let me. What am I gonna do? How am I doing this? Okay, so we are back in the game. I have not played off screen or anything like that. But we've got... Oh, yeah, because I'm like, hang on, who do we have in our team again? Okay, so this is the team that we have so far, okay? We have Speed Fudge, the Ninetales, because we were able to get and evolve this, like, super early before we even had one gym badge. We had, I don't know, the Corvusquire, because I just didn't know what to nickname it. And this may not be on our team forever, who knows? We've got Ryan, the Alcremie, because my friend, the wonderful Ryan Bartley, was the voice of Alcremie in the show. We got Sean Connery, the Drizzile, because of what it's going to evolve into. We got Michelle. Everyone salute for Michelle 07. For Michelle, the female Snova. And then we've got Crasher, the little Electrike, because the game crashed. when we were like trying to catch this thing. So then when we actually did catch an Electrike, we decided to call it Crasher. Hang on, we got Abby High, Jelly High, Acid High. Sorry, Acid High sounds like a whole different thing. That's why these videos are not marked as safe for kids, because of references like that. But yes. Okay. So, right, okay. I think that's everyone and everything. So let's get to this thing. So we're actually going to start by catching some Pokemon. So chat, hang on, let me just check the team. Because we do have a pretty solid team at the minute. So it's kind of one of those things where it's like, okay, but like who are like the candidates to get rid of, I suppose. I suppose the three main candidates to sort of, you know, if we like catch a Pokemon, I would say maybe like Crasher and I don't know are like the two main things to maybe like if we catch say like two Pokemon and it's like which one of these do we keep kind of thing. Then I don't know, maybe say like having I don't know and Crasher might be, but we'll figure that out in a minute. It's fine. Right, let's get into this. Oh, hang on, I'm gonna do one thing. This is gonna be very pointless, but let's try the Lotto ID. See if any of our ID numbers are lucky. If you do the Wonder Trade like 50 bajillion times, you actually do stand a very good chance of, whoa, the last digit on Crasher maxed, and we got a Moo Moo Milk, woo, nice. But if you do loads of Wonder Trades and you have loads of Pokemon with different ID numbers, you can actually win a Master Ball. And on my Pokemon Sword, I had so many traded Pokemon. I like put a load of traded Pokemon into my game, like traded from previous generations and stuff. So I just had like a dozen of my boxes devoted, or like somewhere between like a dozen and 20 of my boxes devoted purely to traded Pokemon. And I actually did win 2 Master Balls in my original Pokemon Sword file, so that's kind of fun. Okay, so let's see, hold on. Yeah, Xander, yeah, fitting how 420 just passed, yes. Although I'm not sure if 420 is devoted to that particular thing I referenced. Like it's kind of more for a different kind of that thing, as opposed to the kind of the thing that I joked about in the name in the chat, but I don't want to say the name of the thing too close to the word. You know what I mean? Too close to the phrase 420. You know what I mean? The lady in the daycare will give you a Toxel. Oh yes, that's a good point. We will keep that in mind, because I kind of forgot about that. I wasn't sure if that was on like that route or the other daycare, but that's a good point. Thank you, Tenchi. So Jelly, finally a streamer speaking my own mother tongue. Evening. And then you're not so local weeb. Hi. Okay. So let's actually just get on with the game. Lara Tiri, you'll just be lurking for the day. That's no problem at all. Okay, so let's catch some Pokemon. Hang on, who we got here? Oh, we got Farfetch'd. So, I don't know about anyone else. When this game first came out and I saw Farfetch'd, I was like, whoa, they've kind of like sort of redesigned Farfetch'd for its model kind of thing. I was like, whoa, they've kind of like changed it. Like its new 3D model looks like so different. I didn't realize that this was like a regional variant, because no offense, it doesn't really look that different from a regular Farfetch'd. Like not really, like not compared to say like regular Vulpix or Cantonian Vulpix and Alolan Vulpix, you know what I mean? Like it's not really that different. Oh no, this thing's level 19. Oh, we're gonna have to switch Pokemon then. Kramen, hey Kramen, I hope you're enjoying your sandwiches this morning. And I like Kramen, and I hope you like Kramen too, because we've got to sing that every time. Right, okay, who have we got? Who do we, okay, we'll go with, I don't know. Let's see. Oh, Tenchi, you beat Milo using a Vanillite with an expert belt in my honor. Oh, thank you, that's very cool. Very cool, Vanillite. See, okay, so one of the things I really love about this game, and this is a thing where this game does have... Now, I'm going to use Payback instead of Pluck because it's not very effective. I worry that Pluck could actually KO it, whereas Payback, here we go. Payback will just do a little bit of damage. Let's just try like a regular Pokeball and see if this. Oh, for the love of pizza. I mean, Rock Smash can do that, but okay. Right, Pokeball. Let's see if a Pokeball works, and then we'll like we'll weaken it if this doesn't. Oh, okay. Oh, you named him Chongyun. Oh, that's cool. It's Brock as a Pokemon. Okay. Hang on. I'm sorry. This is gonna take a minute or two because it's gonna take a minute or two to like weaken this thing. We'll only get it down to the yellow. I think once it's in yellow health, it'll be fine. But just this is gonna take a while. Right. Let's see. Okay, Fury Cutter. I know, Acid, like, Farfetch'd is very resilient. I know that this is only, like, what, base 50? Yeah, base 50. It's base 50, it's not stab, and it's not very effective. But, still, I thought that this would do just a bit more damage. I thought it would do, like, a quarter instead of, like, less than an eighth. Okay, we'll do one more to get it in the yellow. I'm just gonna say, Kevin, I like your joke. I'm not gonna read it out loud because I'm so. Wait, what? Oh, what? I don't know. No, I don't know what happened there. I was reading Kevin. I was gonna say to Kevin, I like your joke, but I'm not gonna read it out loud just in case I like Freudian slip it and misread it. Okay, let's. No, wait. We need to have a higher level thing. This is fine. This isn't a Nuzlocke, so it's fine. Right, Pokeball, go. Okay, so we better have a... Oh, for the love of... Is it because, like, the first Pokemon we... Was it because the first Pokemon we sent out was higher leveled? Like, why isn't this... Right, Great Ball, go. Something work. Right, Critical Capture. Something. Just give me something. One. Oh, for the... When I said something, I mean, like, a capture, not one shake out of three. Come on. Come on. Because like when you get into these boring catches, this is just when you get into the insert sarcasm, like top streamer content. Like just when you're throwing Pokeballs over and over and over and over. This is just highly entertaining. Just the most entertaining content. Come on! No, because like this Fury Cut is actually getting quite powerful now. If I'd have realized Electrike was a lower level, I would have switched to Ninetales. But do I have any Ultra Ball? No. Right, Great Ball, fingers crossed in the chat. One. No, come on! Come on! What is going on here? So in Pokemon Shining Pearl, there was one Pokemon I needed to complete the Pokedex, and I sort of did this the other day. I was like, right, I'm gonna... Oh, hang on, I know what I'm gonna do here. I was like, right, there's one Pokemon I need to catch left in the Pokedex, and it was a Pokemon where it appears in swarms. If anyone can guess it, you know, feel free to guess it. I'll tell you what it is after I finish this story. There's one Pokemon I needed in the Pokedex, right? Just one. I had everything else, all 492 Pokemon, but this one Pokemon I did not have in the Pokedex. And it was like a swarm Pokemon, and you only get one swarm per day. So I had to like check the game once per day. If the Pokemon I needed was swarming, I'd go catch it, and if it wasn't, I'd whatever. And the day it appeared, I was like, okay, cool, yes. And so I went to chase after it. And I went in some grass. Actually, maybe this was another day. But basically, I was like checking my game every day. And then if there's a Pokemon where I was like, oh, I think I only like transferred one of those in. I didn't actually catch one in my game. So I'll go catch one. So I had to catch a Pokemon. And there was some like really mundane Pokemon. It was very mundane. It was like a Rhydon. And it wasn't Rhydon, but it was something kind of similar. And, oh, no, hang on, what? No. Did it appear like in the snow? Or there was some swarm Pokemon. I cannot remember which one now, but there's one of these swarm Pokemon where I just transferred it in instead of catching it. And I was like, okay. Oh, for the love of Farfetch'd. Oh, this is infuriating. This is actually infuriating. But there was this Pokemon. It was a very regular Pokemon. I was like a bajillion levels higher than it, and it just would not get caught. And I can't remember what it was now. I'll have to check. But like, it was the most frustrating thing. I like ran out of Great Balls and Pokeballs, and it was just the most infuriating experience I've had catching a Pokemon ever. I think because it was just like, but this is like a regular Pokemon. Why isn't this catching? I think even once I started using timer balls, they just didn't work. It was, I like used up all my timer balls. It was so annoying. So yeah, anyway. Right, let's see. Hang on, just catch up on chat. No, it wasn't Combee. No, Combee appears quite commonly on the trees, thank goodness. And even like Munchlax, you can like get in the underground quite easily. Heracross was a really hard one to get in Shining Pearl and Brilliant Diamond. Like Heracross, I think was like the least. Well, there goes the hail. I think like Heracross is like the hardest Pokemon to get in that game in terms of something that has like a consistent appearance rate. But you know, but yeah. No, the Pokemon I needed was Spinder. Because you can't transfer a Spinder into Pokemon Brilliant Diamond. At least I don't think you can. So you have to catch one. Unless I was trying to transfer one from like Pokemon Go or something like that. But I couldn't like transfer a Spinder. Like the only way I could get one was from Swarms. So oh, come on, this is boring. Like, we're not even going to use this Farfetch'd. I had a Farfetch'd in Pokemon Sword, like in my original Pokemon Sword, and it was fantastic. I loved it. It was very good. But I don't want to use one in this playthrough. I mean, I suppose you guys could now vote for the Farfetch'd, which you probably will. But, like, we're probably not even, statistically speaking, we're probably not even going to use this Farfetch'd. This is miserable. This is the most boring, miserable content ever. Come on! Just get caught in the Pokeball. 2, 3. Thank you. Oh, my gosh. Oh my gosh. Right, sorry. Oh, good golly gosh. What was that? What was that? Oh my gosh. Right, hang on. We're going to go back and heal Crasher because we want it to... oh no, whoever fainted. Who fainted? Corvisquire. Corvisquire fainted. Oh, the Stuffle and the Swirlix. Okay, well, I don't care. We're gonna... Oh, we got the bike. I forgot we had the bike. We're going to go back and heal. We'll try and make sure we catch either like a Stuffle or a Swirlix. Let's see. If the Farfetch'd has a leak, then like, hey, we can evolve it. But like, if it doesn't have a leak, then I don't want to try and evolve it because it's going to suck. If it has the leak, it's good. But let's check the PC. Right, let's check. Oh, it does have a leak. Okay, but it's got an attack down nature, so it's it's rubbish. Oh, rubbish. Oh, Theo, hello. Hi. Right, okay. Hang on, have I missed any chat? Okay, right. I'm not gonna buy any more Pokeballs because I already feel like we had a lot. No, we just need to have higher level Pokemon and just need to be a bit clever about some of our capturing strategies if a Quick Ball doesn't work. Oh, there's a Stuffle and a Swirlix. I mean, I feel like we saw Stuffle first, and there are like 2 Stuffles here, I think. Or is that... No, that might have been a Minccino. But let's get Stuffle. And then we'll... Oh no, I'm still using the low level! I didn't switch out Crasher. Oh, this isn't gonna work. No. Bo, why did you do that, Bo? Oh, Speed Fudge, get in there. Get in there, Speed Fudge. This is gonna take forever. We're like 21 minutes into the stream and we've caught 1 Pokemon and that's all we've done today. Come on. I bought the Quick Balls so that this would go quicker. That's why they're called Quick Balls. Right, okay. Will-O-Wisp, let's go. You're gonna miss. Okay, I thought I was gonna miss then. I was like, don't you dare speed fudge. I will make my audience get rid of you so fast. Like, yes, you guys choose, but we can get rid of, but we as a collective can get rid of anyone at any time we like. Like, so don't you dare miss a move. Right. Right. Let's try a heal ball just for lols. Pink and pink. Right. 1, 2, 3. There you go. See, that's how simple it's supposed to be. That's how simple it's supposed to be. Oh, right. Okay. Right, we're not going to get the Swirlix, because we also do have Alcremie as well, so it's kind of pointless, like, hatching something which we know that we're, like, not even going to keep. But let's... It's inside we get the Toxel, don't we? Yes. Okay. This is fine, though. Hello, lady. We got Toxel! Huzzah! We don't even get an egg that hatches into a Toxel. We just get a Toxel. Nice. Okay, I did use a Toxel in Pokemon Shield. It's pretty good, but it's a shame that I couldn't Gigantamax it was the problem. Oh, we got some rare candy. Oh, some, not rare candies, EXP candies, but they're rubbish ones. Okay, so, chat. We need to do a poll, don't we? We have, if we go to boxes, we have these 3 new Pokemon, okay? So we got Farfetch'd. Boo, boo, Farfetch'd. Plus, I used it in Pokemon Sword. We got Stuffle. That's kind of interesting. Fighting normal type. That's kind of interesting. And then we've got Toxel, who I did also use in... oh, it's in a Luxury Ball. Ooh. Who I did use in Pokemon Shield. It's a good Pokemon. And then we've got Crasher, who... Crasher is good for the next gym, but we do also have Michelle, and Crasher is a little bit low-leveled, although I think some of these other things are technically a little bit low-level. Well, Toxel's especially low-leveled. So let's get a poll going. Wasabi, hello! Welcome, welcome, welcome! Right, let's start a poll. The Love Ball is also cute. Yes, the pink ones are very good. The pink Pokeballs are very good. Okay. Oh yeah, Charlie, did anyone watch the Sun and Moon series with the Unhinged Beware? I never got to finish the Sun and Moon series, but I did watch like the first 1 or 2, like if it was like in 3 parts, I did watch like the first 1 or 2 parts of it. I think maybe only the first one, because that was kind of like when I moved out here. But yeah, I love that Beware. It was great. Right, who do we pick? Oh, hang on. Who do we pick? So what we'll do is, hang on, so we got Electrike. See, one of the reasons I kind of didn't think nicknaming him was the best idea is that Electrike does have a nickname now, which means we have an attachment to it, which means we're less likely to vote it out if it comes up in a poll. So that's why I'm going to just use its regular name for a bit. Stuffle, forgive me if I am spelling any of these names wrong, or mistyping them. But let's see. Okay, hopefully that's all good. So there is the poll. So Salty, hi. Guzzlord was insane. Its cry was very funny because in Japan its cry was funny because it's just like a dude screaming. But okay. Nightbot, glad to see Nightbot's working as well. Okay. So here are the choices. I don't know if so this is who do we pick? Oh, one thing. Okay, so here's one thing as well, because the way we'd sort of previously done this is like, say we like would keep we'd sort of just pick which Pokemon we keep, but now I'm including kind of like, you know, one from our team already kind of thing. So we have like this box of, oh, hang on, this is like the wrong thing. Oh, no, I did the press 2 tab. So, okay, so hang on, let me just, right. So, like, here, this is our box of just, like, stuff we've caught, right? And then this box is, like, stuff we selected to keep. So, in our poll at the minute, we have one Pokemon who is in our team, and then one Pokemon, and then all the other 3, sorry, are like the new ones we caught. And it's like, say if we did vote to keep an Electrike, it'd be like, oh, does that mean all 3 of the Pokemon go here? And the way that we'll kind of deal with this is we'll have like a runner-up. We'll have the runner-up be the one that we put in the box in case we ever like change our mind or anything like that, okay? So we won't just like ditch all 3 of these. So this is kind of a vote for like, do we keep Electrike? And if so, or if not, which one do we replace it with, kind of thing. Like, which of the 3 Pokemon are we keeping, and are we keeping Electrike? Like, this poll kind of will have, like, 2 functions, if that makes sense. Okay, so we've got a lot of votes coming in. I'm only going to give you guys, say, about, like, another 15 or 20 seconds or so, because with the delay, that's, like, another 10 seconds. But, because this, you know, I think this is fairly, this looks like it's fairly kind of in the bag. Hang on, let me just check the... Oh, the Stuffle has an attack down nature as well. Oh, for the love of pizza. Oh, well, not everything's gonna stay in our team forever. But I would say... Oh, hang on, we have a tie. We're up to a tie now. Okay, we'll get those votes in, because now we're up to a tie. There was one who was very flat out blatantly winning, and now we have a tie. So I'm gonna keep this open for a little bit longer, but I think as soon as I see that that change, I'm gonna close the poll as soon as we have... Oh, okay. Hang on, I'm gonna check on messages and stuff as well. Hi, Internet Goblin. Hi, Natalie. Oh, sorry, yeah, now I'm not saying Danny. Hi, Danny boy. What I had the 2 names to you. I had Danny boy and something else to do. Dan the Man. Dan the Man and Danny Boy. And Natalie, hello. Okay, well, this poll has completely changed. There was a very clear winner, and now there is a very clear, well, a sort of now slightly clear different winner. I think I have to close this poll, because it's like, we had the tiebreaker, no one else seems to have voted. That looks like we have our winner. Okay, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. I will slow down just because I suppose there is a delay. So if you hear me start counting down, you're like, wait, I'm voting. But 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. So our winner, so Stuffle was winning for ages, very clear favorite, but then somehow, not entirely sure how, but like Toxel's taken it. Toxel does have a neutral nature, which is kind of useful, so that's not a bad thing. Yeah, Toxel is our winner. So there we go. Congratulations to Toxel. You're going to be low-leveled and not used, and you probably lose favor with the team, with the audience, but that's okay. We still love you. Okay. Yeah, that's the thing. We did have the bad nature, which didn't help little Stuffle. Oh, there's Wobbuffet. Sorry, Wobbuffet. You could have been on the team, Wobbuffet, but you blew it. You blew it. Oh, and there's like a Drifloon here, and there's more Stuffles, and oh, we got more heal balls. That's kind of fun. Oh, hang on. There's a trainer. There's a chef. There's a chef. Oh, we have to beat this chef. Look at him. He's called Stuart. Forgive me if I did say this last time. As I repeatedly say with this game has so many excellent, like, sort of British references. Like, its writing is very British and everything like that. So they adapted the game really well, and like stuff looks really British, and it's very British all around. One of the ways that it is very British as well is the trainers have very British names as well. So they'll kind of include like British like spellings and stuff as well. Hang on, who's learning Taunt? I don't know. So that's going to be really funny because I was like, who's learning Taunt? It's like, no, I was saying I don't know is learning Taunt, not I don't know who's learning Taunt. But this is Stuart. But you get a lot of like very British names as well with like British spellings of those names. And it's just, but the thing that's kind of a bit awkward about it though is that I feel like the names are like very like Caucasian names, because they are just very like sort of white people names. But I guess in fairness, like that is what a load of like traditional English names are gonna be, just by virtue of the fact it's England kind of thing. Okay, right, this is shaking very quickly. Look, shake, shake, shake. So we're gonna stop. That's the point at which you stop. So we've got the Chilan berries, the Chesto, and the cherry, or whatever they were. I wasn't really paying attention. Oh, there's a Wobbuffet. It's a female Wobbuffet. I do like that you can... See, here's a thing that kind of annoys me about this game. And forgive me if I said this before, but these Pokemon, on the overworld, their gender differences are visible. And every single one of these Pokemon you can see right now, and all the ones you could see before, all of their stats, their natures, and their abilities are already determined. That Wobbuffet has its stats and its nature determined. That Swirlix has its stats and its nature determined, and its ability. And same with the Minccino. They all have everything determined. They also have their shininess determined, but the shininess isn't displayed until you go in battle. So the gender differences are displayed, but the shininess isn't, and I feel like that was just such a big mistake in this game. Like, this game... People would have loved this game more if the shinies had been visible. And it's also just because they could have been visible. The game knows whether they're shiny or not. It's not, oh, once you go into battle with them, it then decides if they're shiny. It's like, no, like the game knows if this Minccino is shiny or not, but I won't know unless I run into it, which we're not going to do because this is a catching challenge and we're done catching things. So yeah, so it's such a missed opportunity. But the funny thing as well is the wild area is huge, and basically there's a very good chance for those of you who have played this game, and for those of you who have played this game and are familiar with this game, if you've played this game a lot, like if you've played this game for a few dozen hours, you beat your save file, you did the DLC, you know, you did all that kind of stuff, you probably have gone past a shiny and not realized it. And it's not your fault, but that's just a cold hard fact. But if it's any consolation, I kind of almost think of it like Schrodinger's shiny. Like, in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, like, shinies can spawn behind you and you will never see them. But it's like, if you don't see them, are they really there? Did you really miss a shiny if you didn't even know if there was a Pokemon there? It's kind of like the Schrodinger's shiny. Like, everything is shiny and not shiny until you actually see it. So that's kind of how I think of it. So yeah. Right, Speed Fudge, go! But when I think about how many random shinies I've seen in Scarlet and Violet, ever since I got the shiny charm, and like I have the shiny charm in this game, in my other sword file, it's like, yeah, I've probably missed something like, I could have easily missed something like half a dozen shinies, you know, like it's not unreasonable. Like, I've had so many random shinies in Scarlet and Violet already, so I've probably missed like at least like half a dozen in like my sword file. And I played Sword for like 660 hours or something like that. Like, it's quite a lot. And like Scarlet and Violet I've played for like 300, you know, so... I'm glad you like the Schrödinger shiny name. Flamethrower. Hopefully this Flamethrower will be kind of super effective, because if it has the fluffy ability, that means it's weak to fire. Oh, there we go. Love it. Internet Goblin. In Scarlet and Violet, it shows on your trainer card how many shinies you've encountered. Yes, but that does mean, like, ones that you've, like, bumped into and encountered and stuff like that. I don't think that includes if it's just appeared on the screen for, like, half a second, if that makes sense. Oh, wait, it shows you saw one, but you never did. Oh. Really? Are you sure? Like, that sounds off. I will have to look into that. I will have to count how many shinies I've got. My shinies lined up, like, perfectly. Like, with how many I had. When I looked at that number, like, the one time I've looked at that number, it lined up perfectly. Oh, that's... If that does do that, if that does count ones that you've just seen for, like, a split second, I am sorry to have not read your full message. Or like, all your messages at first. But, oh, that sounds not great. Ooh, steak fajitas for lunch. Very nice. Seems chat seems to like that as well. let's see. Oh, by the by, if you're doing the raid den in the DLC, shiny Pokemon don't appear shiny there too. Yeah, it's only at the end. It's like you have to catch them. Well, no, so if you're doing the raid den thing, they won't be shiny until you've like completed the raid den. They're not shiny until you completed like the raid den, until you've like completed the whole sort of like raid den sort of mini game thing. But at the end, you can like look at them all, and you can be like, oh, this is a shiny kind of thing. You can flick through them, but yeah, but you have to like look at like their image after you've beaten them all. But yeah, when you're catching them, they don't appear as shiny, but when you're looking at their summaries at the end of the adventure kind of thing, that's when you can see that they're shiny. Yes, but yeah, that's a bit of an awkward one as well. It means you just have to catch stuff and then hope that at the end it turns out they're shiny. Let's see. Hang on, just want to make sure I haven't missed up on chat because I missed Linda going curry, 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 curry. If anyone got my curry, curry, curry reference, then good for you. Hopefully Lexi will. Kevin, a ton of British names, and yet we shall all call them Zach. Exactly. Oh, Natalie asked, how am I today? I'm very good, Natalie. Okay. I'm having fun. Oh, there's the predicted Nightbot message about signed prints, because Tenchi said about getting a signed print from me. So if you're a person who you like signed, or oh, there's a Pokeball. If you're a person where you like signed autographs from people and stuff like that, if you like signed autographs and whatever, I have like a shop for it, and Nightbot just listed the shop. It's like a personal shop, because I used to do Streamily, but now I kind of just have like my own shop to do it kind of thing, like just kind of to arrange it and handle it all myself. So, oh, it's the shed shell. So yeah, is it? Hang on. There we go. Yeah. So if you're interested in like signed prints, there is a link. I've been doing it for a couple of months now. I wasn't sure if I was going to do it like kind of forever or if I was only going to do it temporarily, but I'm enjoying it. I'm having fun with it. It's been going well. So, and I've been sort of okay with like going to the post office once a week and stuff like that. So I'm happy to keep doing it. Obviously, there could be some times where I like get really busy and I might be like, I'm gonna close the store for a bit or something like that. But yeah, no. The autograph thing, it's going well. It's fun. I love this bridge. I know that the graphics are a bit rubbish here, looking out like those rocks, sort of the Stonehenge rocks there, look a bit awkward or whatever. But yeah. Hammerlock Stadium. Yeah, we're gonna be going there someday. Hopefully, if I don't take 20 minutes to catch a Farfetch'd. Oh no! It's Hop! Oh. It's Hop. Well, he's warning me if I go any closer, we have to battle. Right, let's give... Oh, I don't know, say Toxel a go, because we got rid of... I was like, oh, we'll use Electrike, and then it was like, oh, we got rid of Electrike. It's okay, though, it's okay. Right, we're going to save, because we saved 50 bajillion times here at Bovio Games. Oh, we're also going to double check that we have the autosave on after we had that very weird crash last time. Okay, we do have it on. Okay. Yeah, at least he did warn us about the battle. Yeah, and Kevin, yeah, careful, Bo. Any closer, and we'll make eye contact. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Right, okay. Oh, yeah, Lexi did get the curry. Yeah, it's the Bashara and Random bit. The curry, 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 curry. Yeah. That didn't count as doing a character voice outside. That was just me in my own high-pitched voice saying, curry, 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 curry. And it just still kind of sounds similar to Bashara, though. Because, you know, I'm very similar to Bashara, basically. That's probably why I booked the role. Okay, you caught a shiny Vigoroth and it was like so hard. Oh dang, that's close, Wasabi. Right, okay, let's okay, hang on a sec, let's go back. Hop acts like a JoJo character. He does have some of that kind of thing. Some of that kind of JoJo flamboyance and an energy. Okay, right, righty-ho. Salty, you forgot I was in Beyblade. You forgot I was in Beyblade. No, I'm kidding. No, but yeah, no Beyblade. Beyblade Burst Quad Drive as Bashara Suiro. I love Bashara. He's such a brilliant character. And I'm so glad that like the series is, you know, carrying on and stuff, because people thought that maybe it was going to end after Quad Drive, but then now it's back with Quad Strike. So we get to see more of like Belle and Ranza, and we get to see like their adventures flesh out, and I'm really happy about that. So, so I warned you, we're both gym challengers who've earned ourselves a grass badge. This is the perfect training. Yeah, good for you, Hop. Okay, here we go. Gonna move my laptop so I can see things a little bit differently. Okay. Let's have a taste of what a gym badge holder's team can do. Gym badge holder? Like, just say like a, I don't know, badge holder, whatever. Right, Wooloo. So we're gonna switch to, oh, ironically, Stuffle would have been great here. That's not me complaining, I'm just like, dang, Stuffle would have been good here. Okay, we'll go Speed Fudge. Because if the Wooloo has like the fluffy ability or whatever, then Speed Fudge would be good against it. So, hang on, what did it do there? Did it use Defense Curl? I wasn't paying attention. I was kind of looking at chat there. Okay. I'm just catching up on chat, but okay, cool. Right. Okay, so Speed Fudge grew to 23, Michelle grew to 21, everyone salute for Michelle. Toxel grew to level 14, so we got Corvus Squire. Let's give Toxel a go. Was Shockwave a TM or a TR? Because I should teach this bad boy Shockwave if, I should have taught Toxel Shockwave if he can have it. Oh no, it's using Leer. It's using Leer. I'm gonna nuzzle it to get it paralyzed, and then we're probably gonna switch because I'm afraid of that Leer. Oh, typical. Should have known you mastered type matchups. Yes, like Hop. A week ago I'd mastered type matchups. 2 weeks ago I'd mastered type matchups. I don't know what to tell you, my dude. Right, we'll get Sharp currently in here. Hang on, let's see. I'm missing up on some chat. Oh, sorry, just reading Kevin's comment now. I'm still mastering this whole, like, looking between chat and thingamajig thing. Have I been streaming 5 months? Yes. Dad, do I know how to read whilst playing games? No. Okay. There we go. Sharp Connery grew to level 24 and wants to learn Sucker Punch. That's not really that great a move for Sharp Connery. No, I'm actually not going to teach that. I think that's kind of pointless, really. I'm not really worried about, like, ghost types or psychics or anything like that, so... Right. Every one of my Pokemon is an ace. This is no problem at all. Hop, I admire your positivity, but, I think this is kind of a bit of a problem for you, my dude. Right, get in there, Sharp it. Whenever I see Reboot, I think of a Simpsons moment. There's an episode, it's not a very enjoyable episode to watch of The Simpsons. There's this episode where, like, Bart messes up in, like, his, like, Little League kids baseball game. And, like, the whole town hates him for it. And they try and, like, cheer him up by showing, Lisa introduces him to this, like, old baseball player who also messed up, one time during this, like, very important game. And he was called, like, Joe LeBoot or something like that. And then, like, Grandpa Simpson, being, like, the old man that he is, and he, like, recognizes, like, Joe LeBoot, and, like, Grandpa Simpson walks past, and he's like, "You stink, LeBoot!" And then, like, LeBoot's like, "No, I don't! Google my stats!" Oh, whoops, I pressed A. Sorry, Hop. He's like, "You've gotten stronger, Bo," or something like that. Have a revive. Next up is Nessa, the leader of the water gym. I'm out of here. I'm not even going to say goodbye. Okay, thank you, Hop, for that, Hop. But so it's like, you stink the boot. And I always think, and then there's another moment as well where a funny thing happens and Grandpa like says it again. But I always think of that. So I always think, you stink, Reboot. Whenever I see Reboot. I'm very sorry, Reboot. But you stink. Grandpa Simpson says you stink. So, and I like Simpsons. Okay, so we've got a feather. I'm just going up and down here just so we can see any like sparkly bits. Oh, look, it's an Eldegoss. We could catch it, but look at that. See, this is a fun little See, this is the kind of thing which like Scarlet and Violet and Legends Arceus would be like praised for, but this game wouldn't. It's like, oh look, but they have like Pokemon that like float around and you get to encounter them that way, and it's like, look, it's like there's like Pokemon floating on the wind right here, and I could encounter that right now. Like, but anyway, fuck. Okay. So we're gonna get this Pokeball and fight this lady. We'll have Speed Fudge. I don't really know why I'm focusing on Speed Fudge, because we need to be like training up Michelle, but work to raise the good points of a Pokemon. Don't worry about its bad points, which is kind of the, I don't know, that's kind of not too dissimilar, that's not too disjointed from what I was just saying. Okay. Hang on a sec, I'm missing loads of chat here. I'm gonna just get this super effective hit. Okay. Linda, you're doing a great job, don't worry. Oh, thank you. Okay. Oh, Charlie, you're playing Pokemon Violet right now. Watching Inboot! Excellent, Charlie. People not reading and mashing the A button is why no one understood B, though, to be honest. Let's see. Gatto. Inboot! And then Tenchi's playing Sword. Xander, I was supposed to like message you like last Sunday and be like, don't forget the quick balls, and then I forgot to message you about the quick balls. Did you remember to get the quick balls on your day 2, or did you forget? Like I forgot to remind you. Oh, I still didn't teach Toxel the move, Bo. So, okay. Whoa, Wasabi, you met one of the Simpsons executive producers on Wednesday? Oh, which one? He's a friend of your professor who's a SAG-AFTRA lawyer. Oh, that's brilliant. Oh, I love that. That's so cool. That's brilliant. I love that. I think, honestly, my closest link to The Simpsons is just Jenny Yokobori. Because she's in The Simpsons. Although I did also know, like, Mike Battle, who works on The Simpsons as well. He's worked on there for a while. I think he may have even like helped with one of the intros or something as well. He does like some of the color design or something. I forgot what it was now. It's color something. I forget. Sorry, Mike. But he was like my OG Simpsons guy, and then Jenny's probably now like my Simpsons gal. So that's very cool. Acid, you haven't beaten Let's Go. It's been 5 years. Let's Go is a really fun game. Like I was expecting it to just be some like uber easy, way too oversimplified thing, and it is simplified, but it's not oversimplified, and definitely not to the extent Arceus is. Sorry. But still, I'm just spitting facts. But yeah. Sorry. I will explain. Sorry, I keep saying I'm going to talk about Arceus and explain some of my feelings about it, and then I like don't. But I will kind of like, you know, explain more about it. But hang on, so let's see what Toxel can learn, if anything. Attract. So this is really funny. I taught Shockwave. Oh no! No, that was it. Electrike learned Shockwave naturally by level up, didn't it? I didn't teach it Shockwave. It learned it by level up. That's why. That makes sense now. Okay. Oh, hang on. Let's get the Swift Feather, and we'll give that to Shop Connery. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. You love to see it. Right, okay. And then we got one more trainer. Oh, I thought we were going to just be able to run past her then. I would have, like, still battled her anyway, but I was like, oh, we can just run past her. That would be funny. Hang on, Sagittarius. It's 2 a.m. for you. Yeah, no, okay, we'll definitely get some sleep. But thank you so much for joining. I really appreciate it, and hopefully see you around. I hope you're able to catch up on the rest later on. We're hopefully going to get lots of gym badges today, hopefully. So, no, that's the thing. Danny, I do just want to say, like, because I know a lot of people really like Arceus, and, like, I do think Arceus is a good game. Here's my TLDR about Arceus. I do think Arceus is a good game, and I do like Arceus. But there's a reason why I kind of trash it, which I'll get to in a sec. But I do just want to make it clear. I like Arceus. I do think it's a good game, and if other people think it's good, that is a totally valid thing, and I appreciate that and I respect that. So that's all cool. That's all good. That's all awesome. But here's my thing about Arceus, right? People talk about Arceus like it is one of the most amazing, brilliant, revolutionary, stunning games of like all time, right? There was a post I saw a while ago from like a YouTuber who I watch and who I enjoy, who does a lot of Nintendo content, and they did something where it was like the 6 best games on Switch. Maybe they did say 6 favorite, because there's a difference between something that's your favorite and something that you think is the best. Those are 2 very different things. But I think it was like 6 best games on Switch, and I think it was like the 6 best or something like that. And they included Arceus on their list of games, and I was just, and my problem with Arceus is people rant and rave and stuff about Arceus so much, despite the fact that it's a very, very flawed game, and people don't seem to talk about the flaws of it. But and it's not that people say, oh, I like Arceus, or like just I really like Arceus, it just gels with me. They say that like, oh, it's this amazing, really, really good game, and I'm like, but it's got all these flaws. Like it's really like it's such a flawed game. It's got a lot of fun stuff about it, but it's really flawed as well. And my thing about Legends Arceus is so many people like rave about it, just absolutely rave about it, that Pokemon Legends Arceus makes me feel like I'm being gaslit or something. Like I almost am like, but it's got all these flaws. Like it's not one of the best games on the Switch. It's too flawed for that. Like it's a good game. It's a fun game. It's got a lot of cool stuff about it, but it's so flawed. Like there's no way. I feel like I'm crazy for like noticing the flaws, but no one talks about them. And I'm kind of like, I'm just so like kind of, again, I'm sorry to use the word like gaslit, because it's a word you have to sort of use. It's a word I prefer to use for more serious things. But I sort of feel like people, I feel like I'm crazy for being like, well, it doesn't do this, and it doesn't do this, and it doesn't have that, and it doesn't do that. People are like, oh yeah, it's gonna, like, it's kind of one of these things where people are really excited about it, because they're like, oh, it's gonna be this really big open world game with like a really amazing story and all this other stuff. And it's like, it didn't like have any of those things. All these things that people kind of hoped it would be, it kind of wasn't as well. And I just kind of, so, and let me go back to this YouTuber thing. They put like the 6 pictures and like, one of the best games, and I just don't think it's, and again, I know that, again, whatever's your favorite is your favorite. I'm not going to dispute that. I'm not going to be like, no, it's not your favorite, because favorite is like a preference thing. But when you're talking about best, that is a bit more of like a quantitative, objective thing, as opposed to a subjective thing. There's still subjectivity to it, but it's less objective. It's less subjective than your favorite. If you say something's the best, that's a less subjective thing than talking about your favorite, right? And my thing about Arceus, sorry, I'm just kind of like holding off doing anything here, just because like there's going to be cutscenes and I want to voice act them and stuff like that. But my thing about Arceus is just that, it's one of these things where the Nintendo Switch is this phenomenally successful console, right? And not only is it phenomenally successful, not only has like the Switch like sold well, but it has got a superb library as well. They have nailed so many games on the Nintendo Switch, right? Like right off the bat, you have Breath of the Wild, the most successful, like best-selling and one of the most critically acclaimed games of like all time. Breath of the Wild is a phenomenal game. It is so good. Like if someone said Breath of the Wild is like the best Zelda game, I would not argue with them, because I maybe am in like the same. It does have some flaws, but it's so good. Like Breath of the Wild is just such a good game. Mario Odyssey, I think it is like the best 3D Mario game they've ever come up with. I love my childhood ones like Mario 64 and Sunshine and Galaxy, but like Mario Odyssey is phenomenal. It is a brilliant game. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. I mean, it's got the Ultimate in the title. Yes, it doesn't have like the event mode from Melee or the Subspace Emissary from Brawl, but in terms of that core Smash Bros. Gameplay, Smash Bros. Ultimate is just like perfection. It has the best Mario Kart on the game. Mario Kart 8, I mean, on the Wii U kind of perfected it, but then the Switch perfected the perfection. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is just... It is the Mario Kart game. Again, kind of similar to what Smash Bros. Ultimate is. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is incredible. You know, and then we've got things like, you know, we've got these two fantastic Fire Emblem games in Fire Emblem Three Houses and Fire Emblem Engage. Metroid Dread is just a superb 2D platformer that is just... It's gorgeous, and it's got story, and the controls are so good. It's phenomenal. You know, and I could go on and on and on. There are even games like, I haven't played Kirby in the Forgotten Land, but it looks like they've like successfully transferred Kirby from the 2D realm to the 3D realm and made it fun and engaging and like just so good, right? There are all these things and that's before you even get to like third-party things like, oh, there's like Nier Automata and Persona 5 Royal. Like, I haven't played either of those, but they're ones I want to play. But you get the point I'm getting at, right? So many good games. I don't think you can compare Legends Arceus to all those games. I'm sorry, you just can't. Like, so that's my thing about Pokemon Legends Arceus. I just don't, you know, I don't think you can put it in the same sentence as all those other ones. So, right, I'm going to catch up on chat because I kind of had my eyes closed during a load of that. Because I had to, like, you know. But yeah. Oh, hang on. Oh, Tenchi, you've been spamming water poles at a dry skin Krogunk. So no, but a lot of love for like Breath of the Wild and these other Switch games and stuff like that. So, but yeah. But no, I'm glad that Archie, hello. Sorry, I was just ranting about Pokemon Legends Arceus again. I'm sorry, but it's just, yeah, but it makes me, there's just all this stuff about it. It's so weird that I just don't, I'm like, why does no one talk about this? But I don't know why people, like, they ignore things about Arceus that they then trash this one or Scarlet and Violet for. It's just very confusing. It's this very weird, like, bias towards it, like this sort of confirmation bias kind of thing. I don't know. Right, anyway, so... Our sincerest apologies. The chairman is quite busy at the moment. Everyone, please disperse. Please leave now. Okay, see you later, chairman. Woo! Don't know why I did like American accents there, because everyone's supposed to be like British. Actually, yeah, hang on. Why did I do like American? Like everyone's British in this game. I'm sorry. Oh, no need to rush off. I can still do more autographs. That's right. Go to bovio.storeenvy.com for yours today. Sorry. I'm sorry. I had to. I'm sorry. I had to. Right. Sorry. We'll get to it. Nightbot. Like, oh, look, now Nightbot's joining in. Oh, Nightbot, what you doing? I'll even give you my Pokemon League card. Yeah. No. The game devs type. That's the thing. It's one of these sad things where the Pokemon people have such good ideas and stuff like that, but they just don't get to like fully flesh them out, and it's really sad because they're so creative. I mean, that's why I love this game, because there's all kinds of creative stuff in this game that people don't even pay attention to. But there's all this small stuff that they can do that isn't appreciated, but because they don't get to do the big stuff, it's like, oh well, they don't do this big thing, and it's like, okay, but they do all these small ones. But then, yeah. So I completely agree, Archie. I added this message after last week. Sorry for more shilling. But I did add the message. You guys said it would be okay to add the message about the fact that I wrote a book. So Nightbot has just posted about the book. So like, did you know Bo wrote a book on happiness and positivity called Day-to-Day Happiness? If you'd like to know more, including where you can get a copy, click here. So that's there as well. And thank you for all the love about my book that I've had in the last week. Sorry, I'm just gonna kind of click. Sorry, I did just click through there. I didn't mean to. But, right, anyway, so chasing them off like that. Aren't you being a bit too harsh, Ileana? Fans are very important, of course. That's why you need to keep doing your work, for their sake. And then we've got this character here. I won't be pressing the A button through this one. Oh, whoops, I did. Okay. Oh, and you were... Yeah, who was this person? Oh, that's right, he's Bede. Oh, I pressed it again, sorry. That's right, Bede. I dare say I'm impressed how far you've come since I gave you that Pokemon all those years ago. Will you be the one to win the gym challenge? Or perhaps it will be one of the trainers endorsed by the champion. But look at that, like Rose gave Bede his first Pokemon. That's really lovely. That's very cool. Oh, Bede's on his way. Sorry, Bede, didn't get to read out any of your stuff. Sorry, bye. Your name was Bo, right? That's right. B-E-A-U, it spells Bo. It's B followed by 3 vowels that make an O sound, but none of those vowels are an O. It totally makes sense. But we were just talking about you. I admit, I'm curious about Leon's reasons for endorsing you. I just had a good idea, as I tend to do. You're going to face Gym Leader Nessa soon, yes? If you get a gym badge from her, I'll hold a celebration. I'd like to get to know you a little better, after all. Chairman, we really should be going. Please, do your best, for the sake of Galar's future. The chairman will be heading to this town's seafood restaurant. Win the gym badge and join him there at once. Do not keep him waiting. Okay, well thank you, strange lady. Oleana in the anime, voiced by the one and only wonderful, brilliant, amazing, lovely Jen Lucy, who is Ganyu in Genshin Impact. So I was so excited for her when I saw she was Oleana. And, like, Jen's, like, very good at, like, I don't know, kind of just some of the, like, admin side of things. Like, she's, like, a very kind of organized person. Like, she's the kind of person who would be... If she said she had a spreadsheet for something, I'd just be like, oh, yeah, you know, that makes sense, kind of thing. Not that she, like, has a spreadsheet for absolutely everything, but she is the kind of person who will make spreadsheets for things, whereas, like, loads of people don't even know how to make a spreadsheet, let alone having, like, you know, them in use for their life. So when Jen was like, she was Oleana, I was like, oh, that's so cool. That sounds great. Yeah, Archie, Jen is so incredibly sweet. Yeah, she's like she's one of my best friends, one of the best people I know on the entire planet. She's absolutely wonderful. She deserves all the love. Please check out her Twitch sometime. She streams Genshin and then also sometimes other things as well. So definitely go check that out. Go check out her Twitch. But yes, right, we've got a train station here. That's kind of fun and nifty. Oh, she helped spread the word about a bad convention in Europe. Ooh, yeah. No, yeah, she's really cool. And just very, she kind of like puts people ahead of herself. I think sometimes to her detriment, unfortunately. But she's just very sort of caring and loving and warm like that. I will just say, Tenchi, it's not strictly that I'm not allowed to. It's just one of those things where I just have a personal principle where I don't, because, like, they're kind of like different. It's one of those things where some jobs won't allow you to, kind of thing, and I don't always know. So here's my thing about voicing characters outside of games, just to be clear. Different companies feel differently about doing it, right? And there's no one-size-fits-all rule. So the only one-size-fits-all rule is just I'm not going to do my characters outside of my projects. Like, that's kind of the thing. So it's not... So if I ever don't do a voice for a character, it's not because, like, oh, for that particular project you can't. It's just one of those things where I don't know what the rule is. You know, like, I sign contracts, and yes, I, like, read through them, but, like, obviously a couple of weeks later, I'm gonna forget what that contract said, and I'm gonna forget what the next contract I said. I'm gonna do you know what I mean? When you've got I've worked on dozens of projects since I moved here. I can't remember what specificities each one has. So my sort of workaround for that is to be like, okay, I'm just not going to do voices for characters, because I've heard stories of people getting in trouble for doing the characters outside, even in ways that you would kind of think are fairly innocent. Like, some companies don't like it, and I don't know what the rules are for different things and how different stuff will be. So it's kind of one of those things where it's like, look, if I'm playing a character and I'm playing a game where that character sort of happens to be in it, but they're also like not voiced in the game, because it's a bit of a weird situation. Do you know what I mean? If I was playing something like Genshin Impact, it's like, well, Chongyun actually speaks, like his lines are there in the game, so I don't have to worry, because it's like I can just let the audio do the talking. But you know, for other things, it's kind of, so it's just one of those things where I'm just being, you know, I'm playing it safe rather than sorry. So hold on a sec. There's one thing I'm gonna do. Do I have hold items on all my Pokemon? I do. So I hope that clears things up. So it's not that I, you know, have had specific messages from like any of my clients being like, hey, you need to not do this kind of thing. It's just one of those things where I don't know how they would react if I did, and so I'm not going to test that theory out or push it or anything, because I'm very grateful for anyone who's like ever hired me for anything, and I don't want to upset them. But at the same time, you know, I do also want to be able to live my I want to be able to live my life as fans of things like Pokemon and Fire Emblem and the other projects I'm in. You know, I become fan. I usually become a fan of the projects that I'm in. Even if I'm not a fan already, I become a fan. So I don't ever want to not, you know, show my fandom for something. But like, you know, but I also don't want to like annoy them as well. You know, I want to like show a reverence to the franchise or the product or the production or whatever, but at the same time, I also don't want to, you know, but I also don't want to like rub them up the wrong way. So I hope that clears things up. But I don't want people thinking that it's like, oh, he's been told not to do, like, this company or this project has told him not to. It's like, no, they like. You know, I mean, I also can't disclose that either, probably, if they ever do. But I can tell you, it's kind of, you know, I don't have like a load of messages from clients like overtly kind of telling me what to do. It's just a personal rule based on experiences, like stories I've heard and stuff like that. And so I'm kind of just like, I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna play it super safe and not, you know, not do anything that could upset people. So that's kind of how that works. So I hope that makes sense. So how does it feel? Oh, Linda asks, how does it feel to hear yourself in a game? Oh, Charlie had to leave. Oh, bye, Charlie. Sorry, I didn't get to say goodbye whilst you were still here. But yeah, so hang on a sec. But let's see. Oh, Archie, yes. You're allowed to share a Jen's tweet. Sorry, I'm only just catching up on chat now. Hang on a sec. And yeah, Kramen vouches for her streams being awesome as well. Yeah, Archie, you're welcome to share Jen's. Thank you for asking. Like, do always ask. But yeah, Jen, you're cool to share. You have permission to share Jen anytime until I say not to, which will be never, I'm sure. But yes. But anyway, Buck. Sorry, Charlie, I missed you, but I hope you have a good one. I hope you catch up later. But yeah, and then Linda asks, no, thank you for checking. I do appreciate that. But yes, because you do have the rare power of being able to share links. Generally, like, none of the rest of you can share links. It's just like me and the mods. But still, I do appreciate that you check with me before like sharing any links or anything, because you never know when there might be something where I might kind of be like, I'd rather you don't share that. So thank you very much. I do appreciate that. But yes. So yeah, Linda, how does it feel to hear yourself in a game? It is odd and it is interesting, because obviously it's very weird just hearing your own voice, even when I'm doing like an American accent or something, because there is a part of your brain which kind of analyzes things and is kind of like, oh, did I do the accent well enough there? Like, oh, I feel like I can hear some English there, or something like that. Do you know what I mean? Or you so you either like question the technical aspects of your performance or the actual more like artistic aspects of it as well. So, and it's very weird because I don't know how other voice actors feel, but I always feel like I stick out like a sore thumb. Like I hear my voice differently than everyone else. Like everyone else's voices like sounds so different to me. But even when I'm like disguising my voice, there's just still something about it that sounds, it sticks out like to me. And I don't, and sometimes, and it's not necessarily a bad thing. It's just like, I just notice it more or something. So it's very interesting. But basically almost a year ago, in fact, in 2 days, it will be a year ago since I first heard myself in a game whilst I was playing a game. But it was for Trials of Mana when I played through Trials of Mana. It's very weird sort of playing it and having these points where you kind of hear yourself back and oh, it's Team Yell. Dang. Okay, so we have to go find Nessa. But yeah, so it's a really interesting experience. It's really weird. It's hard not to be it's hard not to be too sort of quietly judgmental about yourself and be your own worst critic and kind of like have double standards for yourself perhaps. But you also don't think of, the thing is though, is that you also don't think of them as double standards. Like you don't really think of yourself as being any harsher on yourself than you are other people. So it's a very interesting thing for sure. Because unfortunately, say for like Fire Emblem Heroes, I stopped playing Fire Emblem Heroes before I booked it. Oh, we do have a bunch of fishing spots here. So we technically could catch some Pokemon, but we do also already have a water type. So I'm not, although we did just get those free netballs. Okay, let's do some fishing. But if we catch Magikarps, like, well, actually, no, I suppose you guys have to choose. Ooh, Arrokuda. I do like Arrokuda. I think I used one for like a teeny bit in my Pokemon Sword, and then I like, didn't ever again, unfortunately. But I like Arrokuda and Barrascuda. They're cool. They are cool. Kevin, I thought Zelda could only post links. Da 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 da. Very nice. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, Kevin, your voice does stick out to me, but only because you do such a good job. You're always stressing the right syllables and speaking. Oh, well, thank you. That's very kind. Thank you. Linda says, maybe you're a perfectionist. So I do describe myself as a recovering perfectionist because I used to be a very bad perfectionist. And I kind of noticed it. I noticed it like when I played games. I kind of got to this point with games where I was just like, I was very determined to like complete them. And I don't just mean complete them, but like get everything in them, do everything there is to do. And I would kind of like power through games like very quickly. And I just wouldn't really like sort of take the time to enjoy them. I wouldn't like play a game for like, I don't know, like just an hour or something and then be like, you know what, I'm going to go watch television now. I wouldn't sort of do that. Yeah, so I have struggled with perfectionism, and although I'm a lot better with it these days, there are little times and ways and things where like it kind of creeps back in. So I don't think you're wrong there. And yeah, and you feel that too. So but yeah, no, and Danny, yeah, it's very hard not to like hear. I think one thing as well is that like even just from like a scientific standpoint, like the way we hear our voices is different than how other people hear our voices, and why like when we hear our voices back for the first time on like when we like play it back on a microphone, why it sounds so different. And what kind of happens when you do voiceover is eventually what kind of happens is you eventually record so much and you talk so much and you get so used to, oh, for the love of pizza, it's a higher level. Right, come on. Just let me catch this thing and then we'll move on. Ooh, okay. Right, I need to get something that's level 23 in. Do we even have anything that's level 23? We do. We have level 24. But what happens is you record so much and you get so used to like playing back your own like audition files to like edit them and stuff and all this stuff. You get so used to it all after after months and then years. What happens is there's this kind of like this melding in your brain between, it's like when you hear yourself back through like headphones in like listening to a recording of yourself, and when you're listening to yourself when you're speaking, you kind of almost like start to hear essentially the same thing. Like your brain kind of processes them both the same way. Oh, critical capture! Yeah, baby. So that's why But that's why. But from like a technical standpoint, it's like when we hear our own voices, it's because like there's like bones and stuff vibrating in our necks and our ears and stuff like that. And so it does sound. It literally does sound different. Like our voices literally sound different to ourselves because of science and stuff. So as you can tell, I'm a very sciencey guy. But yeah, so that's kind of why, but that's kind of why it's very weird at first. It's not, so even if you record on like the highest grade equipment in like the most soundproof room or whatever, why it's still gonna sound different. Hang on a second. Okay. Right, we're going to the lighthouse. Because if we go to the lighthouse, I was always disappointed you can't go in this lighthouse and go up there. That feels like a missed opportunity. That maybe does feel like a little bit of like a cut corner, something where something where they I don't know, where like they maybe like that was something they would have done in previous games, but because of time crunches and all that other stuff. Oh, we can't learn Electro Web. Oh, come on. Really? I know it's like a bug thing, but still, like, I think Pikachu can learn Electro Web, so that's kind of weird. Alright, anyway, here's Nessa. Nessa for short. You must be a gym challenger, right? How did you know? You're one of the ones endorsed by Leon, right? You've become something of a hot topic among the gym leaders. Here you go, Mr. Famous. I already heard about you, so you should learn about me, too. We got Nessa's league card, woo! Put the league card in your album. Let's head to the stadium. I love fishing, but I love Pokemon battles even more, and I'm itching for a battle with you. Sorry, I kind of didn't settle on an accent fully there, but whatever. Is there an item here? No. But look, we got the Toxtricities here. That's so cool. That statue of Toxtricity is very cool. Hang on, what did she say? Nothing. Oh, she's gone. She's vanished. So I did just put up a poll. Hang on, did a fish just jump out of water there? I thought I saw something. Maybe I just imagined things. I'm just looking very carefully now. Okay. But like, look, we've got these like Wingulls flying overhead. It's like, there's a lot of it, and like trainers walk around, and they walk around like smoothly, and they just like, when they vanish, they just kind of vanish. It's nice and smooth. I love this game, man. It's like got a lot of atmosphere and heart to it. Oh, Teresa, hang on. Sorry, I'm not catching up on chat very well today. Okay, hang on a sec. Oh, Yobo Beyblade question. What's your favorite character? I mean, Bashara's like, so Bashara is my favorite. Like, that. Sorry to be boring, but I will give you another answer. But I'll give you my but if it's not Bashara, who is it? My favorite when it's not Bashara. This is gonna sound so dumb. I like Hanami. Hanami's so funny, man. And for anyone who's like, who's Hanami? Hanami, he's like, is Hanami one of the Beybladers? Is Hanami one of the, like, lesser-known Beybladers? The Beyblade, dude Beyblade dudes? Hanami's the commentator who commentates, like, every match. But he's so funny. He has such funny dialogue. But he's also funny as well because, like, sort of canonically and in terms of the lore, it's like, so basically, Hanami is essentially, in terms of, if Hanami were real, right, IRL Hanami is like a dude who kind of just like sits around in a computer chair, like one of those gaming chairs, with a green screen behind him, and anytime there's like a Beyblade match going on, he like turns on his like webcam and like broadcasts it on television. It's great. And just like, so he has all this hilarious dialogue, but then I just find like his existence really funny as well. So Hanami, and DW does such a good job performing him as well. Really funny. I feel so sorry for DW's voice because his throat must be absolutely shredded. But like Hanami is just so fun. And there are like two different Hanamis, but just, you know, Hanami's funny. I like Hanami. So right, hang on, who else we got? The pole. Yeah, the pole. So the pole is just fish. Which fish? I put up a poll. Yeah, Arrokuda or Basculin. But yeah. How does Pikachu said create web? Through the power of love. But yeah, Teresa, I'm sorry you had to go. I mean, you're missing this now. It's probably too late, but yeah, no, thank you for joining as always, and hopefully you're able to catch up. Haname's awesome. You love Haname. He's the funniest man alive. Like a really great line from season 5, so Burst Surge, was there's this point where he goes, because again there are all these just great references and stuff, but he was like, goodness gracious, great bays of fire, and I love that. And then there's just like a bunch of other stuff as well. You know, there's like the one where he's like brushing his teeth. He's like brushing his teeth like when the match is about to start, and he's like, oh, no time for, you know, sort of like, dental hygiene, you know, sort of like, and stuff like that, you know. And he just has all these great like metaphors and similes, like this is more something than a something. Like it's just he's so great. I think in terms of, I don't know, in terms of like the bladers, like the more regular blading characters, I mean, it's too hard to pick, really, I would say. Like, Ranzo's just really funny. I like Hikaru because he's just kind of, like, pragmatic, but, like, kind of, like, got that, like, pragmatic pro-tag kind of energy to him. So I just really like that. And then, who else was there? Dante is just really funny because he's just kind of like a goofball. Like, I just love like his energy and how he just like runs off everywhere and stuff like that. So the thing about Beyblade, and I do want to emphasize this again, I'm sorry I talked about Beyblade like a series or two ago, and when I said about it on stream, but I was just like, if you love the Genshin voice actors, so many of them are in Beyblade, and it's such a funny show. And the characters are fantastic. Like, it has such fantastic characters, and like all their interactions with one another are just brilliant. And when you get all these different characters interact with one another, like it's just it's like a recipe for massive enjoyment. So and the thing is, like, Bang Zoom, so like a lot of like the LA actors, you know, and stuff like that, they've only dubbed it for like a few seasons, so you don't need to like go back and watch like all 6 seasons. Like, I was just like, oh, season 5 Burst Surge, you're like, I have to watch like 5 seasons just to get the line, goodness gracious, great bays of fire. Like, no, you don't have to. Just watch it once like the people from Genshin started doing it, and like you'll be fine. Like, I think the first one was when Laura. Did Laura do it first? Like, did Iga come before Dante? I think so. I'm not sure. But just watch, like, the Iga and Dante series first. And then there's Burst Surge, which has Jade and Ryan. And then watch Quad Drive, which is what I'm in. And then there's the newest season, Quad Strike, which added, you know, it's added the likes of, like, Kieran and Anjali and Daryl. I'm really happy Daryl is in Beyblade now, because he was one of the people he was one of the people I was most excited to tell about Bashara once I could, like, finally talk about it and stuff like that, because he's, like, a huge Beyblade fan. Right, let's do the gym, because we've been doing this stream for, like, an hour and a half, and we've, like, gone through one route, and we've only just got to the gym. So let's do this thing. Okay. So, this gym... Okay, so I hope I saved the game there, because otherwise I'm a so screwed. If anyone gets that reference, cool. But yes. Hold on a sec. I want to, because like Lexi and Salty are now talking about Beyblade characters, and I want to read it. Oh, sorry. The frame rate on the game isn't very good at the minute. Why does the frame rate suck? Hey, game. Okay, it seems to be working okay now. That was odd. That was weird. So I just noticed that out of the corner of my eye. I was like, why is this, like, so bad? But right, Hanami. Ranzo's your favorite Kiyama. I would agree with that. I like Ranzo, and then I like Honcho, and then I kind of remember the other one because he just kind of seemed like a jerk. But then Iga likes him so much, so it's like, oh, he must be all right then, because I quite like Iga. You have strong opinions about Dante. Bashar is your favorite, followed by Louis. Yay! Iga did come before Dante, yeah. And yeah, so Iga's voiced by Laura Stahl, who's Barbara and Sinyan. And then Dante's voiced by Erika Harlaka, Venti. Louis Shirasagi's played by Brandon. Louis's a fun character. I really like. Brandon's excellent in that role. Waki is really funny, played by Howard Wang. Yeah, Waki is like such a funny character in the latest series as well. But the thing is, I don't. It's not that I like Wakia for what. See, but when I say Waki is a funny character, it's not because Wakia himself is overtly funny. It's just the way that like the way everyone else treats him and stuff that happens to him that's really funny. So he is a funny character, but it's more because of the way all the stuff everyone else does to him that's funny. So that's not like a dig at Wakia. Please don't be offended by that, Lexi. Please don't misunderstand me when I say that. So, Kevin, wait, there's a game being played? Yeah, I know, right? Free De La Hoya, who you may also know as Free De La Koya, because he's voiced by Koi. Right, so this is the Hulbury Gym, a challenging maze, and you must reach the goal to clear its mission. So basically, there's like a maze, there's a pathway thing. We might be doing a bit of the old left, and a bit of the old right. But their pathways are blocked off by waterfalls, and we have to turn on and off the waterfalls. So that's the mission. That's the thing. So if we go left, like waterfall. So we have to then go this way. We have to go left, and then, oh no, there's a trainer. She stopped us. Is this gym just like occupied only by women? Maybe, I can't remember. We'll have to find out. I can't remember if it's like all women, but if that's like one of the things here. But we'll have to see. I know, Lexi. I know. I had to be very careful about Wakia there. I probably said one or two things there where it's like, well, I didn't quite mean that. But yeah. Use Growl. I should use Magical Leaf, but oh well. Oh well. Anyway, Bark. Mudshot. What a terrible move. Okay. No, my speed. Okay, there we go. Okay. Oh, so Nightbot's just putting a comment about like the super chats and the stream elements and stuff like that. And the stream elements donations. Good news. So a couple of weeks ago, I talked about how like, oh, I can't sort of get paid on YouTube because of like ID issues and stuff like that. So look, if we go left. See, that's the thing. On mazes like this, left doesn't work because it's kind of like, well, it just doesn't. But look, see, now we can go this way, but then this one is still blocked off. So maybe left would have worked because you would have gone all the way around here and then back, and then you would have hit the switch, and then, I don't know. But we're going to just try and do this the way that I think you kind of remembered. If I remember right, we do this. Because you kind of go like on, and then you do another one on, and then you turn the first one back. Okay, I think we do want to go this way. We will go fight this trainer quickly. But yeah, when you press one button, you got to think about the other one too. This is Heather. Oh, I didn't pay attention to the first trainer and see what her name was. But okay. Lexi, Howard has come out of the shadow to like my tweets sometimes, and that is actually kind of shit scary because of some of the things I say are out of hand. It's really funny. I'm not really like a guy who's like, you know, I don't really have like waifus and stuff like that kind of thing. That's just not really, you know, I just don't really like, oh, I like crush on all these like fictional characters kind of thing. That's not really a thing. You know, ever since I was like a kid or something like that, really. But one of the things was, but when you have a game like Fire Emblem Three Houses, you know, it's like at the end of the game, it's like, oh, you can like marry a character and stuff like that. And the character who I kind of liked and who, it's funny, I didn't actually end up marrying her until like my second playthrough and stuff like that, just because on my first playthrough it sort of felt more fitting to marry another character. But when I kind of had a playthrough where it was more like, okay, the story is more neutral, who do I marry? I married like the one that, but the character I just really, really like in Fire Emblem Three Houses is Annette, and hopefully I've remembered her name right and I haven't just like got her name wrong. There we go. But I really like Annette, played by Abby Trott, and so I did a bunch of like gushy posts about Annette like on Twitter and stuff like that. It's sort of one of the rare times I've kind of like gushed about like a fictional character in like a romantic way or anything like that. But then one day I kind of was like on Abby's, I had like clicked on Abby's profile or something, or I noticed, and it was like Abby Trott like follows you, and I was like, wait, what? I was like, guys, why did no one tell me Abby Trott's been following me? Like I've like been gushing about Annette like way too much, and and she was like really funny about it. She was awesome. This is Lynn. So I really liked Annette. She was sort of like just this very sweet but like kind of chaotic kind of sort of awkward character kind of thing. Like I sort of like appreciated her awkwardness. But yeah, I remember that, Archie, that you liked Claude. A lot of people like Claude. Aldian, hello. How's your day? My day's going very well. I'm having a fun stream. Chat's been really lovely. We're picking some good Pokemon and all that jazz. So I'm doing well. Yeah, see, Wasabi agrees about the Claude, I believe. But yeah, hold on. Danny, what did I just pop back into? It's like, yep, no, we're not like, we don't thirst for characters here at Bovio Games. We just politely and with reverence just discuss our romantic admiration for people. It's classy. But yeah, that was just really funny when I'd kind of gushed about Annette and stuff. I was like, oh, I love her, she's so sweet, whatever. I was like, wait, Abby can read this? Like, no. I mean, the whole world can because it's the internet, but you know what I mean. So, okay, right, hang on. So we're gonna yellow the yellow. Okay. And then we're gonna red the red. There we go. And then we're gonna blue the blue. Okay. And there we go. That is how you do the gym puzzle. And honestly, all honesty, I wasn't really fully expecting that to be over so quickly. But there we go. I guess gushing about Annette kind of powered us through there. I hope we're good enough to beat this gym, because I don't know if like healing is automatic when you beat a gym challenge, so I might just heal here. Just to make... Oh, I could have just used a regular potion. Whoops. Can we save? Let's save quickly. Hopefully we're strong enough to take on this gym. Otherwise I'm in trouble. Right, gym mission cleared. Woo! Right, okay. Hang on, Xander. Meanwhile, your sister really liked Dimitri. Yeah, a lot of people like Dimitri. Let's see. Hold on a sec. Hang on a sec. Right. Okay. Right, here's Nessa. Oh, I should have been taking screenshots. Whoops. Oh, no, wait. Sorry, no. This is fine. This is fine. Hang on, we'll get the overhead one. We got to time this right. There we go. There we go. Oh, welcome, Honor Gym Challenger. I think you already realized, but I'm Nessa. Sorry to have made you look for me. I don't doubt my humble mission's difficulty. Yep, you cleared it. Your mind as a Pokemon trainer must be quite refined. No matter what kind of plan your refined mind may be plotting, my partner and I will be sure to sink it. Oh, look at it! Look at her! She's doing the model walk with the swagger. Okay, here we go. It's Nessa time, baby. So, but yeah, right. She's using Goldeen. That's like a proper baseball player throw, that with like the leg up and everything. Right. Okay, here we go. Right. Do we want to Dynamax right away? That's the question. Right. Okay. Here we go. The stadium is full. The crowd is loud. Oh no! But is the hail gonna finish it? Yes! Way to go, Michelle. Everyone salute for Michelle. Well done, Michelle. This is why we kept you in the team. We might not keep you in the team much longer after this, but we will for now. So there are certain bits of the stream where it looks like a little bit laggy. Like there are just some bits where it kind of lags a little bit. Let's hold on a sec. Let me hang on. Dynamax. Right, 110, 110. I don't know whether Aracuda has better physical defense or special defense, but let's do this thing. I'm gonna Dynamax now. We're gonna set this up. Dang, it looks really cool. Like the sky with all the cloudiness because of the hail from Michelle. That looks really cool. It looks like so grey and murky. Like I love it. And now it's ruined because I Dynamaxed. But oh well. Okay, here we go. Right, it's using Bite. Okay, so we can't flinch because we're big. So that's cool. Okay. I was going to say one other thing. I can't remember what I was going to say now. It was something about it wasn't about Annette. But it's about like characters and waifus and there's something I was gonna say. I can't remember what now. There's like some story I had. I think there was like some story I started talking about, but I can't think what it was now. Oh, today's Risa's birthday. Oh, happy birthday, Risa! I'll have to wish her a happy birthday on Twitter or something if I remember. Right, okay. Flood the stadium and make it our ocean. Dreadnought. I didn't read the rest. They've all got their own distinctive throws. I love it. Oh, it's like animated so well. So she only had now. Dreadnought can Gigantamax, but hers only Dynamaxes because it would be a bit intimidating to have a Gigantamax Pokemon like this early on in the game. So right, she's using Max Darkness, so it probably knows Bite. Oh, hang in there, Michelle. You did it, Michelle. You did it, Michelle. Oh no, but our special defense is down. Ah, no, this isn't good. Okay, we're going to use Max Overgrowth. It's going to be ×4 super effective, but is it going to be enough? It is! Okay, there we go. Kramen posted an open mouth emoji to put those sandwiches into. Sorry, that is just going to be the joke with Kramen forever. Like, Kramen could give up sandwiches altogether, but Kramen will forever be the sandwich guy. Right, we defeated Nessa! Woo! Anyway. I may proudly be the strongest member of this gym, but I was totally washed away. You were indeed, Nessa. How can this be? Now that I've battled you, I think I understand. Continue to seize victories in the gym challenge with your Pokemon. You have an incredible spirit that may even be strong enough to challenge the champion. There we go. You and your Pokemon are indeed deserving of this gym badge. Let's get the old handshake. Yeah. Woo! That is badge number 2. And you can now catch Pokemon up to level 30. Oh, dang. I'm trying to get them like before the text boxes. You want to challenge the Fire Gym leader next, as you and your Pokemon are now... Oh. As you and your Pokemon are now Oh, he'll definitely want to battle you. Sorry, I was like, unless she's saying, as you and your Pokemon are now, he'll definitely want to battle you. Okay. And there we go. That's the water gym. Woohoo! So, my sincere congratulations to your victory over Gym Leader Nessa. Please take a commemorative TM. It's TM36 Whirlpool. A rubbish TM we're not going to be able to do anything with. But hey ho, Ben's not here. And we got the water uniform, which we could maybe like have instead of this outfit. But we're going to just... Oh, hang on. Did we talk to the ball guy? Yes, we did. Okay. Linda, you really like her eyelashes. Yeah, no, Nessa's... Oh, well, I was going to say, like, a lot of people really like Nessa in this game, as far as waifus and stuff like that go, but I don't think that was the thing I was going to say. You love her defeated face. Yeah, no, she's got a great reaction. Again, these gym leaders have so much personality and are animated so well, and again, it just annoys me how, like, this game has... I think this game has the best gym leaders out of any game. And again, because it's sort of... Because the story revolves around them. There's like Galar is this country and it has this culture, and the gym leader challenge is a sport. It is an event. It is like an economy. It's everything. Like, it's great. It's brilliant. Anyway, Bark. Okay, so let me just right. Do not keep the chairman waiting. Head to the seafood restaurant, the captain's table. So you will not forget the chairman's face. I'll give you one of his league cards. Yes, because I'd forgotten what Rose looked like. Whatever. Chairman Rose is the kind of man who gets downhearted if he doesn't take care of things he needs to right away. I didn't read that right, but I don't care. Go to the seafood restaurant as soon as possible, so as not to keep the chairman waiting. So I think last time I brought my television just like a little bit further forward, and I think that did help last week, and I probably should do that in a second, but oh well, we'll figure it out in a sec. Right, so let's... Do I need to go to the Pokemon Center? Like, is everything... No, everything's all healed up. Okay, let's just go to the restaurant, and then we'll figure out the television thing later on. But it's evening time now. Ooh. So let's... Wait, why is it evening time? It's like 11 a.m. Let's go to the restaurant. Galamine 2, Galamine 2. Sorry, I'm just reading Lexi's message. That's funny. But yes. Okay, right. So yes, indeedy. Right. Welcome to the seafood restaurant, the captain's table. Oh, we can just walk right on in. Oh, and it's Sonia as well. There's like a bug in here or something. It's really annoying, but I can't like get it. Because it's like really tiny, so it just like appears every once in a while for like half a second, and then it's gone. Right. Bo, let's celebrate your recent victory. Oh, you're invited too. You two know each other? That's great. Come now, please, be seated. Let's just move this television more forward. Oh, I love this music. I think this is like the Motorstoke music, right? There's a nice little sort of remix here. Holbury is a seafood town. Naturally, if one is going to eat here, the obvious choice is the local cuisine. I'll have the beef burger, thank you, because I don't like fish. I am that guy, by the way. I am totally that guy who will go to a restaurant and then be like, can I have a burger? Because the thing as well is that sometimes I'll be in a place and I'll be like, yeah, but what's their burger like, if they have a burger, what is that burger gonna be like? I like burgers so much. What is that burger gonna be like? So yeah, but I'm not as much like it anymore, but I did used to be like that when I was younger. We'd go to like a, like a Chinese, like a Chinese restaurant, well, like Chinese takeout or something, and I'd be like, can I get the burger? I like their burger. So, Tenchi, Holbury reminds you of Newfoundland. Oh, cool. Nice. Yeah. So, okay. Okay, everything on the menu is delicious. By the way, how is Professor I'm burping in anticipation of my fish meal. By the way, how is Professor Magnolia getting on? I'm quite indebted to her, you know. She was the one who figured out how to unleash the power of wishing stars and use that power to Dynamax Pokemon. We would never have been able to create Dynamax bands without her. She was saying that there's still so much we don't know about Dynamaxing. It's causing her some worry. She even made me take a power spot detector with me when I started traveling. The power spot detector? That's the device that allowed me to discover the power spots. Look at Oleana in the background. She's great. Locations that emit Galar particles and allow Pokemon to Dynamax. I don't like hearing that Professor Magnolia is so worried, though. If only there was something I could do. Sonia, it may be good for you to visit the vault in Hammerlock. I believe the key to unlocking the secrets of the Dynamax phenomenon lies in the history preserved there. Understood, Chairman. I'll arrange a meeting with Miss Sonia. However, I believe it is about time we get going, Chairman. But I've hardly had a chance to speak with Bo. I'm all flustered and getting my words wrong. It's regrettable, but I suppose it can't be helped. If something needs to get done, there's no time like the present, after all. In any case, I bid you all farewell. I like how he's kind of incognito, but he still loves the attention. Like, he's incognito because, like, Oleana's like, hey, you better be incognito. But he's like, yeah, but I want to, like, sign autographs and stuff. Like, it's great. So, maybe I was going to say something about Nightbot. I can't remember what I was going to say now. But anyway. I feel like there was maybe something Nightbot was going to... I know, we haven't even eaten yet, but anyway, Bark. Does he think he's doing me a favor? I mean, he's right that the vault would be a good place to look into for info on the legends, but... You got the water badge, yeah? Defeating Ness is no small feat. Here's a TM as a reward. Is it going to be a good one? Retaliate! Okay, Retaliate's pretty good. It was good in Pokemon Black and White for Lenora's gym. TM 79. Ness is a good friend. Perhaps I should drop in on her. Until next time, Gym Challenger. We've got a Poliwag shirt, which I probably should replace at some point, but oh well. Actually, let's see if this place has a shirt shop, and then we'll get out of here. But yeah, it's a shame we can't like talk to this chef, unless we can talk to him. No, we can't. Oh, hang on, look, we got like the male Indeedee, and then is this like a female one? No, I think that's a male one as well. I think they're both male ones. I thought they're gonna have a male and a female one. Ah, all right, mate. You've got both the grass badge and the water badge by now, right? In that case, we're both headed to for Motorstoke and the fire gym leader, Carbu. How about I share with you a little tip about that leader, Carbu? From what I heard, he's holed up now in Galar Mine number 2, undergoing some special training. If he's in there, then we can't take him on in Motorstoke, even if we zip right over there. Putting the brakes on our gym challenge. So I say we head to Galar Mine number 2 ourselves. Let's go see what all the fuss is about. And he's off again. Okay. Well, anyway, Bug. Right. Right, okay. Let's just check, like, TMs and stuff, see if we've got anything that's, like, good. Whirlpool is rubbish. Retaliate. I don't know who can learn it, but I don't know if we want to teach it. We've got the loveable, though. Okay. Let's get out of here. There are probably items we can get and people we can talk to, but I'm going to look up all that stuff off screen. I really need to look up what items are in each city so I know like what places are worth going to and which ones aren't worth going to. But let's go to Galar Mine number 2. Is it unoriginally named? Yes. Is it an unoriginal place? No. Because I'm going to go back on my Galar Mine rant. The Galar Mines are awesome. Look, this one's very distinct from oh, we've got 3 Pokemon here. This one's very distinct from the first one. You know, it looks different. It's not the same. It's got a different visual aesthetic. Therefore, it is cool. So yeah, I don't know, man. Like people complain about like the stupidest things, like just the pettiest things. I don't know. I love these mines, man. Right, quick ball, go. 1, 2, 3. Huzzah! Oh, what was I gonna say? Something to do with like Howard and the seeing tweets or something? Oh, I don't know. There's something I was gonna say a while back, and I kind of started talking about it, but then I was like, oh, but like Abby and Annette and stuff. But then I forgot what I was gonna talk about. We got a Chewtle before, but let's not get another one. That's kind of pointless. Okay, right, let's I think they're gonna. Let's like catch. There are like 3 Pokemon I want to catch in here, right? And then we'll 2, 3. Okay. Hang on. Right, we're gonna keep Arrokuda because that's what the poll said. Thank you for voting in that very pointless poll. Like, we're not gonna put either of them in the team, but I know I'm not giving you that choice. It's like, hey, we should choose if like Arrokuda and Basculin get to be in the team, but like, let's not. You know. But right, what we're gonna do though is, let me just set up this next poll. Hang on. So who should we kind of get rid of? Who should be next for the chopping block? There's, I don't know, Toxel. We do have Michelle, but Michelle's kind of like an icon now. I do want to get one more Pokemon in here, so we kind of need to choose between like Toxel or I don't know. I don't know is definitely not. I don't know is not going to be useful. It's going to be useful for the 4th gym, but I think after that it's probably not very useful. But then Ryan's going to be good for the 4th gym as well. So, and then Toxel is kind of all right against the 4th gym. So I don't know. That's the thing, because we've only just like got Toxel in the team, so it seems weird to be getting rid of it already. Maybe we'll put I don't know up for the block. We'll give Toxel can kind of be up for grabs next time, but let's leave Toxel in the team for now. Let's give I don't know a chance to go. So hang on, who pick? Hang on, Bo, use proper English. You're English. Right, hang on. No, I just picked. Hang on a sec. Hang on, who were the Shellos? I can't even remember the Pokemon we caught. Binacle, that's what it's called. Binacle's been in Pokemon Go a bunch lately, so I should have remembered that. Okay, there's one other Pokemon I want to get, but let's just save first, just in case we don't get to catch it right away. And actually, I'm gonna have our old friend Sharp Conley, because Sharp Conley is gonna be like our most important Pokemon for the next gym. Oh no! It's this guy again. I actually forgot about this. I knew about it, but I was thinking it was a little bit further in. But oh yeah, look at you being all like, yeah, we'll show you. Oh, sorry, I'm pressing the A button way too fast. I'm not reading any of this stuff out loud. Hang on, hang on. We'll get like a fresh new line. I skipped what he said naturally. Right, here we go. Look, we've got the awesome music. We've got the rival battle. We've got this pink boy, this good pink boy. Look at him. He's just the nicest guy ever. He's not at all rude. He wasn't at all being rude to us, was he? He wasn't being rude to us, was he, chat? He wasn't insulting us and our abilities to Pokemon battle, was he? Oh well. Well, look who just got confusion first turn. Yeah, look, we even got him to throw in some extra text. We even got him to annoy the speedrunners. Right, using Psyshock. Don't do too much damage. Okay. Oh, okay, that did do quite a lot. Ironically, a Sucker Punch maybe could have KO'd it. Even after earlier, I was kind of like, we didn't need Sucker Punch. Alright, let's use a Water Gun. Just to get a little bit of damage off. And then we'll save some PP. And then we'll use a Water Pulse. His theme is very good. His theme is very, very good. So I have like limited... Oh, Kai! Hello, Kai! How you doing? Lovely to see you. Hang on, do we have any Pokemon that are like good against these guys? Not especially. But I'm gonna give Ryan a go. We'll give Ryan a go. I don't want Schwab to get too to take too many hits. So we'll give because the thing about Ryan is that Ryan, she has very good special defense. So let's do a Dazzling Gleam. I'm just gonna take a screenshot because it did the cool like trainer versus trainer look a second ago. Look at that special defense, tanking it like a boss. Unless she used Psyshock and that used physical defense, I wasn't paying attention. But so sorry, so I can't read chat very well at the minute. Hang on, actually, what I can do this. Here we go. Okay, let's just scroll back down. Okay. Right, Hatena. Let's leave Ryan in. Let's give Ryan a go, because we haven't really used Ryan yet, so I want to give Ryan a chance to shine. Let's use a Draining Kiss, just to like heal some health back, and then we'll finish off with a Dazzling Gleam. Because I know a Dazzling Gleam on its own wouldn't be powerful enough to take it out. So let's, he's going to try out, he's going to try out a special move. It's Psybeam, that's so unique and special, apparently. And it didn't even confuse me. Your confusion moves don't even confuse, my friend. There we go, Dazzling Gleam, finish it off. Critical, oh, okay, well, a Dazzling Gleam would have KO'd it in one shot if it was a critical hit, but never mind, anyway, Bark. Imagine being kissed by cream. Sounds delicious. Right, Speed Fudge grew to level 25. But yes, no, it's a weird thing to imagine, Kevin, but it's an interesting one, I suppose. But yeah, but I mean, but that's the thing. If you think about like kissing your cat or your dog or something like that, if you thought like, oh, if you like kissed your Pokemon, like, yay, thank you, good job, it'd be like, there would be weird like kissing cream, like on the head, you know, like very weird. Right, Ponyta. Let's get Shorb back in. Let's get Shorb. Although Ninetales probably would have been better, but Aldin, I'm firing my laser. Ooh, we impressed Bede. Look at that, we're winning him round. We're winning Bede round. Right, let's go to the water pulse. Get him, Shorb. Shorb, get them, Shorb. Okay, whoa, we got another confusion. We're having such good confusion luck in this game. It's only like a 30% chance, but we've had like three times where our water pulse has confused opponents, so that's pretty cool. Oh, Xander's made it to this exact battle. Nice. Okay. Yeah, that's Bede's color palette is similar to Wakia's. Yeah, that is quite a funny comparison, funny but apt comparison. Yes. But he's got to take back his words. I'm not weak. I just lack talent. Hey. Pretty slim. I'd say we're doing pretty well, but look, he's still. Oh, I was like, he's given us a gift. It's just his league card. Well, that. Oh, well, anyway, he's wondering where to get wishing stars, and off he goes. Off he goes. I wish I got a screenshot there, but oh well. A funny thing... Oh, there's some Scraggies, but oh well. A funny thing about this game, and I'm not sure if people really realize this or think about this, but this water here, you can ride on this water with your bike later on. So when you can surf on water, you can totally come back here and ride on all this water. And I'll, come back to that point in a second, but like, that means there's extra stuff in here. Oh no, we just ran into this Pokeball, but it's actually a Stunfisk. Shorb, get them, Shorb. This Pokeball that I totally thought was an item was actually a Stunfisk. So 1, 2, 3. Okay, lovely. Right, there goes the poll. Right, let's just close that up. Hold on, Salty. There we go. I don't know, grew to like level 25. Okay. So, I've just put a new chat up. And then, so yeah, we'll kind of proceed through this mine, but we'll let you guys pick who we're going to use. So yeah, we caught Shellos. Yeah, we got Shellos. We got Binacle. These are both water types. And we do already have Sharp Coronary, who we're not going to be getting rid of. And then, but then Stunfisk is a ground and steel type. Corvusquire isn't a steel type, but will ultimately evolve into a steel type. So that's Mimicry. Hang on, what does the Mimicry thing do? Changes to Pokemon's type depending on the terrain. Oh yeah, that's the one. Oh, that could be kind of interesting for like the gym battles and stuff. But yeah, the ability is just average. Like that's like gentle or the whatever the other one is. That's kind of weird. Oh, that's a neutral. It's got Storm Drain. Oh, that's kind of interesting. And then oh, that's kind of interesting, but not ideal. So yeah, there we go. Oh, hang on. We got to get Arrokuda, and we got to put Arrokuda in this box. Oh, hang on. Who was the... Oh, crud. Who was the runner-up? Oh, Stuffle was the runner-up in the other poll. So we'll put Stuffle there. And then one of these Pokemon will be in our team. So yeah, please make sure you vote in the poll. We've got a new poll up. So we've got the Corvusquire. Keep Corvusquire. Or do we replace it with Shellos, with Binacle, or Galarian Stunfisk? Keep that all in mind. And yes, Nightbot, yes, if you would like a signed print, there's the autograph store, but Chairman Rose and I already talked about that. Okay, let's do this thing. Oh, there's a trainer here. Okay. We'll fight like this trainer or something, and then like in a second we'll make this choice. So please make sure you vote in the poll like during this battle, because we'll probably be making this decision pretty quickly. I know there's a lot of different options this time, so make sure you do choose very quickly. Okay, he's using the Carcool. So, yes. Okay, right. Water Pulse. Yeah! There we go. Sorry. Ooh, Sharp Corner is now level 27, and Ryan is level 23. That's excellent. Oh, okay. Well, that was a quick battle. We might do one more battle than that, but make sure you do vote in that poll to see who we have or we keep in the team. 3 Dusk Balls. That's awesome for when we're in caves. Yeah, we could go fishing, but let's not. But let's see that. If you run over these things very quickly, hang on. Like they try and get you, but he didn't get me. He didn't get me. But look, see this water here? And there's like a Gastrodon over there. You can bike over there. And I think there's an item over there behind the Gastrodon as well. But yeah, you can bike over there. That's totally a thing. That's like some good foreshadowing. That it's like, oh, I can see a Pokemon. But I can't reach the Pokemon. It's like, yeah, because it's available later on. So there you go. Right, this is Yvonne. Or Yvonne. Some people say Yvonne, some people say Yvonne. It kind of depends. Sorry, the frame rate sucks. I don't know if something's going on with the internet today. Most likely. Right, get him Sharp Cornery. Hang on, let me get chat back up because I lost chat there for a sec. Wasabi, you gotta go. Okay, well, thank you so much for joining in. I hope you're able to catch up on the rest later. Let's get Ryan, or let's get Ryan in on this one. Okay, after this battle, I will be closing the poll, okay? So just keep that in mind. Oh no, we have had quite a few votes for this one. For a second, I thought we hadn't had many votes, but actually we have had quite a few votes in this one. So let's use a Draining Kiss, get some of that HP back. Although if this doesn't KO, I'll be annoyed. But it did, so it's fine. Right, okay. Right, we defeated Yvonne! So, I said after this battle, we would end it, because I think there's, like, some story stuff after this. And I do want to get, if we're going to be having something new, let's get it in the team and get it some experience. So, look at the way that Shellos kind of like spawns and despawns. Perfect. Lovely stuff. Very smooth. Okay, so, looks like, okay, with 50%, we're going to be going with Shellos. I'll admit, I thought you guys were maybe going to pick Stunfisk just because it was a different type. And because it's like kind of funny. But no, it is not the winner. The winner is Shellos. So we'll put Shellos in the team instead of I don't know. I don't know is gone now. But not gone, but not forever. Oh yeah, it had an adamant nature. I forgot it had a good nature. But we haven't really been using it, and I don't know. So there we go. Let's put Binacle there and Stunfisk there. Lovely stuff. Lovely, lovely, lovely stuff. Right, let's just quickly... We'll just have a look at our moves. Shellos will be a good backup for the gym as well. If anything goes wrong in the gym, it'll be good to have a second water type in all fairness. Do we have any items that... No, okay. Let's see. Retaliate, Whirlpool... Attract... Okay. So, I mean, we could teach, like, Whirlpool, but it doesn't matter too much. Okay. We'll get Shellos there. And then I think that's probably good. Oh, and hang on. Let me just do one other thing. Let me just check items. You got the leek. You've got the sharp beak. There's not really anything to give Shellos. I don't think... We didn't get, like, a soft sand or anything, did we? I don't think we did. It's like silver powder, cleanse tag. Cleanse tag may not be a bad idea. Everstone, shed shell, throat spray, heavy duty boots. The magnet, the silk scarf, and the grip claw. Oh, actually, well, we could give it the grip claw and whirlpool. That could be a fun thing, actually. We'll do that for lols. We'll do that for lols. Shellos. There we go. Right, 1, 2, ta-da. Shellos got on. I think I used a Gastrodon in, like, Pokemon Platinum. I suppose I should have mentioned that. But, right, let's go this way. Oh, hang on. I was like, wait, that's actually a Pokeball. Oh, look, it's Team Yell. What are Team Yell doing here? Excuse me, mate. Sorry to bother you. You're one of them taking part in the gym challenge, right? Crikey, but that's really something. I love a battle against a great trainer like you. Well, look at you, Bo. These voices are all the same. Surrounded by adoring fans, eh? You'll even be showing up Lee pretty soon. Oi, jog on, mate. Can't you see we're in the middle of a conversation here? I love how, like, the guy's angry and Hop's just, like, so happy. Yeah? And can't you see that I'm Hop, the trainer who will be your next champion? Oh, hang on a minute. Aldian, with 50,000 IDR, love to stick around more, but it's 3 AM, duty calls in the morning. Love your stream and love your work, Mr. Bo. Good luck and have a nice stream. Thank you so much, Aldian. That's an incredibly kind message, and just thank you for the very kind donation. That's awesome. You've also just reminded me what I was talking about. I said I think it had something to do with Nightbot. So you may remember a few weeks ago, I said about, I can't get my money on YouTube because of, like, ID issues. Like, I needed particular kind of ID, and it was like my passport didn't count and stuff like that because it wasn't an American passport and stuff like that. It's this... But it was, yeah, so I went through all this wild stuff where I, like, had to get, like, a California state ID and stuff like that. But then even once you do that, there's all this stuff you have to set up, like linking your bank account and proving your ID and your address and all this other stuff. And, like, so you have to do all this stuff. But I am finally well and truly set up now. So if anyone did hold off on doing super chats because they were like, oh, we can't get paid for them, I mean, you can only do them in, like, certain installments kind of thing. Like, it's like every, like, $100 or something like that. But, so if you do want sort of more immediate you know, like if you are interested in helping me out financially, the better, more immediate way is the PayPal thing. But the super chats I will be able to get super chats now. I've jumped through all the hoops. That has now successfully been done. That was the thing I was going to say earlier that had something to do with Nightbot. But yeah. So right, okay. Let me just so thank you so much, Aldi, and have a good night. Right, but yeah, so that's all. Sorry, I'm just gonna skip through this because it's like, you think I'm joking? I'll prove it then. And I think a battle with you lot would definitely end with some laughs. Let's take him on together, Bo. You ready, mate? Yep, yes indeedy. The two of us are endorsed by the champion himself. We'll show you just what that means. Well, if you insist, Team Yell's gonna teach you kids that the gym challenge is no joke. You better not be yellow. What? What would this other kid have to come waltzing up for, eh? I just wanted to knock off challenges one at a time. I love his, like, oh. Right, here we go. Yeah, bit laggy on the, yeah, some of these trainer screens are a bit laggy in Sword and Shield. That is a bit odd. But still. Here we go. The stream is a bit laggy as well. I do apologize for that. Okay, right, let's... Water Pulse... Thievel? I don't know. Shob, get them, Shob. Okay, Lightning's using Night Slash. Oh, ooh, that was a crit. That was a crit. I was like, oh, that was a crit. Oh no, it's using Snarl. No! No! No, that's why I wanted to take out the Thievel. Ah, dang it. Right, oh, he's got his own Corvus Squire. So look, we didn't really get rid of Corvus Squire. Right, we're just going to Water Pulse Thievel again. Sharp, Connery. Get them, Sharp. Oh, and it just hung in there. Oh, oh no, Sharp! Sharp! Hang in there, Sharp. No, don't use Pluck on like noon. Oh, hang in there, Sharp. Okay. Right, Shob is kind of like useless now because the special attack drops. But what we'll do is we'll get Ryan in here because Dazzling Gleam hits both opponents, and I'm hoping that Thievel will maybe like use Quick Attack or something like that. So let's get Ryan in. Okay, Liney's using Night Slash, which we can tank. Even though it's a crit, we still tanked it. And then Corvus Squire's using Pluck. Yes! Well done, you finished off Thievel. Well done, Corvus Squire. Okay, I was really worried it's going to go for Linoon there. Corvus Squire remains in our hearts. Yes, Tenchi, yes. Okay. Right, Lipard. And then, so we're going to use Dazzling Gleam. Okay, it's using Fury Swipes. Ugh. One thing I hope they do improve on in future games is the speed at which multi-attack moves hit at. The thing I would kind of love is if, like, there was one animation. So, like, say if it was, like, Fury Swipes, right? I would love if it was, like, a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 kind of with the swipes, right? Like, a very quick, like, it had some kind of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 kind of thing. Like, with, like, the sound effect and the visuals. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you know. Like, 5 slashes kind of come across the screen. Like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then, so, like, that happens once, and that happens only once. And then what happens is you get the, like, thump kind of thing. And then the health bar goes down. And then thump, and then the health bar goes down. And then basically you just get, like, the hit, boom, kind of thing. That happens 2 to 5 times. That's what I would like. So, right, we're going to use a quadruple super effective Draining Kiss. Although that's a super effective Pluck. Get him, Ryan. Well done, Ryan. Okay. There we go. See, not a problem. But that's kind of how, yeah, instead of hit, pause, well, instead of animation, hit, pause, animation, hit, pause, animation, hit, pause. Like, just have, you know, just have animation. And then, like, hit, pause, hit, pause, hit, pause, hit, pause. I know that's awkward with abilities like Static and Effect Spore, where, you know, it's like, oh, you can get poisoned. But I actually do believe that kind of thing could be quickly sped up kind of thing. So Pokemon Scarlet and Violet did do some good things to kind of compartmentalize the amount of messages you get on screen. I'm not going to read this text, by the way. But I think it did do some good stuff to kind of like condense all that stuff together. But they need to do way more. Like in like a raid battle, say if like every Pokemon's attack or special attack goes down, you need to have both those messages come up on screen. You need to just have on like one side of the screen be like, you know, Corva Squire's attack went down, Ryan's attack went down. Just have both of those things come on screen at the same time. You know, like that would be the way that I think you have to go about doing it. Whoa, look, there's a Dreadnought. Dang, we could have had a Dreadnought. But we've got a star piece. That's kind of cool. So let's keep going. Oh, something just disappeared. There's a trainer here. What is he doing? Okay. Oh, Shob's healed up. Everything's good and healed up and lovely to go. So let's go this way. Steam power can send any opponent flying. Do you have a Pokemon with Scald? It's Railstaff Vincent. By the way, that rail uniform is very British train uniform. Like, just excellent. Excellent detail. Again, I love this game, man. I love this game. And this cave is so nice. Look how nice this cave is. Yeah, hit rough skin, hit rough skin. Again, see, one of the ways that they could condense things is I think you could have... So with like, oh, your Pokemon got hit by rough skin. The way that the game currently works, in this game and in Scarlet and Violet, is it will say, like the HP will go down, and then it'll be like, you got hit by rough skin. Or there'll be something like, your Pokemon is affected by poison, and then the HP bar will go down. Those two things need to happen at the same time. Like, the HP bar going down needs to be happening at the same time as the text appears on the screen. And I know some people could be like, oh, but you could miss the HP going down, or you could miss the text bar or whatever. But it's like, what you do is you have the HP bar goes down a little bit more slowly, and you have the text stays on screen a little bit longer. And I know in some sense that sounds slower, but it's like, because they're both on the screen at the same time, it would still be quicker. Oh, Michelle's learning Icy Wind. Excellent. We'll get rid of Powder Snow. So that's the way that I think that you could speed it up. I think like when you have HP done in terms of direct damage, like from an attack, like just if you're doing like just one attack, the HP bar could go down quickly. I think for multi-hit attacks, it could go down, say at like a medium pace instead of quick, or it could just be a slow pace. And then things like poison and stuff like that, the HP bar could go down a little bit more slowly. I think you could almost divide up the speed at which the HP bar goes down, based on like what type of damage it is, kind of thing, and what else could be happening on screen at the same time. But I think like when you do your attack, it'd be kind of cool if like when you do your attack, you're told that you like oh, you've been affected by static. Do you know what I mean? Like that would be a really cool thing. But I don't know. But that could also confuse things, I suppose, in terms of I don't know. Say if like you were trying to like calculate damage based off of speed, and it's like, oh, but that could mess up the paralysis. But like, I don't know. I'm sure they could separate like the message coming on screen versus the actual stat change kind of thing. So if that makes sense, I know it's a little bit arbitrary. But hang on, we just have to be careful with these Stunfisks. Are we like at the end of the cave here? Yes. So hang on, what was... Hang on, I do just want to go back for like 1 second. Ooh, those Stunfisks, very scary. Again, people in Legends... Oh, we got the soft sand. People in Legends Arceus are like, oh, the Pokemon like attack you and stuff like that. Well, then what's that Stunfisk doing? Like, again, it's just... it's cool that Arceus has it, but it didn't invent it. So let's not pretend that it did, please. Again, this is just why I get annoyed. Okay. Just gonna save very quickly, and then we'll get Carbu. Because, yeah, with spoilers, we're about to bunch into Carbu. Oh, there's a Wimpod there. Thank you for helping out with my training, Team Yell, but I must say, it's unforgivable for you to get in the way of a Carkol hard at work. We weren't getting in its way, we're trying to cheer it on. Still, you did a number on us in that Pokemon battle, so it's time for Team Yell to Scarper. Scarper, that's a great word. And give him a morale boost elsewhere. Yeah. Cheering is one thing, but one shouldn't get in the way of honest work. Gore. That's Carbu. Man, he's wicked. No wonder he's the fire-type gym leader. He looks like a proper athlete, because it's like a sport, and it's like economy and culture and spectator, and that's great. Are you the trainers endorsed by Leon, Hop and Bow, am I right? I'm just training right up until the last moment so that I can guarantee the perfect match when I face you gym challenges. I specialize in fire-type Pokemon, and the water-type Pokemon in Galar Mine number 2 are the perfect opponents to train against. Regardless, bark. It's getting late. No, hang on. Regardless, meow. It's getting late. We can have anyway bark and regardless, meow. Just go straight once you get out of this mine and you'll reach Motorstoke. Get a good rest at the hotel and make sure you're both in your top condition. Come on, Carcole. Time for you to head on home. Head on home too. I'll make sure you get there safely. Gore. We're going to be on fire tomorrow. Kabu has like again that little jogging animation, like just the animations and characterizations are so good. Oh my good golly gosh, man! Like why don't people notice this stuff? Like do people just? I'm not a visual person. I've talked about the Barney Rubble thing, man. But like even I'm noticing this stuff. How do people not appreciate? I'll never get it. I'll never get it. I remember Lee talking about Kabu. He said a lot of the gym challenges give up because they just can't beat Kabu. Man, now I'm getting all fired up too. And look at us go. Now we're both running off. Look at us run. So, hang on. Let's just catch up on some chat. Salty is educating you about Bede and you love him already. And then lol, oh my. Okay. I guess it must have been here on a job. Sorry, I did skip some text there. You do know about poker jobs by now, right? Yes, I do. We totally have been doing those. Of course you do. Oh, another cream crackered. Great phrase. I'll tell you a funny story about this in a second. Okay, if you know what cream crackered means, don't post in the chat, like if Platinum's still here or if Charlie's come back or anything. Don't say what cream crackered means. Does anyone not know what cream crackered means, or they're not 100% sure what it means? Put down your guesses for what cream crackered means. Like, unless you factually know what it means, please give me your guesses as to what you think cream crackered means. Now, granted, there is context here, so it's like perhaps kind of obvious, like you can figure it out. But cream crackered, it's a brilliant phrase, another British phrase. Again, the adapters did such a good job on this game. I can't stop gushing about this game because it's so good. Oh my gosh. And I'll tell you the funny story in a sec. But yeah, I'll let you guys put your guesses first, and then I'll tell you the funny story about cream crackered. But now I'm cream crackered. I'm for the Budu drop. I'm for the Budu drop in and some sleep. Come tomorrow. That fire gym leader Kabu better be ready, because I'll be coming for him. Sorry, he like used some weird English there, man. Oh, so hang on, so this route. We've got more Pokemon, and we got an amulet coin, woohoo. Okay, let's save. And then we'll... Oh, hang on, who do we get first? Noctowl. So hang on, let's see what we got here. Let's see. So, Okami Spider Brush. Excited. Oh, hang on. As an Oxford resident, I won't spoil. Yeah, no, thank you, Kai. Oh, and then hang on. Let's just see. Linda also guessed excited. Salty guessed like hyped. So there's a lot of guessing for like exhausted. Tenchi. Okay. Oh, hang on. Marces doesn't have any idea. And then Tenchi also. So basically Tenchi, you got it right first time. And Okami, you got it right on your second go. So yeah, it's like exhausted. It means tired. It kind of usually means... I think people would kind of usually say cream crackered more if... I mean, you could use it to be like sleepy tired, but I think people would tend to use it a little bit more for like if they've like been working hard and they're just like, oh, it's been a long day, or like, oh, I've done a lot of stuff or whatever. Like, oh, I'm cream crackered. And you may be thinking, yeah, but why does what do cream crackers have to do with being tired? It's Cockney rhyming slang. So basically, cream crackered rhymes with knackered, and knackered means oh, I didn't use a quick ball. I didn't use a quick ball. Why did I not use a quick ball? Oh, dusk ball. Well, it looks like it's nighttime, so let's use a dusk ball. Hopefully this works. 1, 2, 3. Yes, we got it. All right. Nice. Oh, and feta gets tired as well. So yeah, so it means tired. But more specifically, knackered. Which again, knackered is kind of, you tend to use knackered more for, again, like you've been like working hard, or you're sort of tired as the result of like working hard, as opposed to like, oh, I'm really sleepy, you know. Oh, and a pseudo-wudo. Oh, we did get Bonsly earlier, but let's get pseudo-wudo. Pseudo-wudo's funny, man. Okay. Sharp cornery. If this had sturdy, that would be very helpful, but let's use a quick ball and see what happens. Quick ball, go! Because I forgot to use one on... Tenchi, you love cream crackers on a side note. Oh, we got it! Woohoo! Okay, nice. So cream crackered rhymes with knackered. So that's what, it's a Cockney rhyming slang, so that's what cream crackered means. So it's so funny. When this game came out and I was talking to Kira about it, and I was kind of saying about Ryan wants to learn a tract. No, I think I'm good with the moves we have. I like the moves that we have. Ooh, there we go. Right, Shudo Wudo has been added to the box. And then hang on, there we go. We'll get one random Pokemon. Oh, it's Roggenrola. I think I had a Gigalith in like Black and White 2, I want to say. Although I had forgotten that, but only remembered it the other day when I like found like a screenshot I took or something. I was like, oh, I had a Gigalith. Oh, cool. So hang on, let's go 3. There we go. Okay. Roggenrola would actually be good as a backup in the next gym, funnily enough, because it's a fire type gym. Okay, let's just quickly do that. So let's put a poll up. Let's get a poll going. Let's start a poll. Yeah, Feta, hi. Been watching the streams but never joined chat before. Well, thank you. I was going to say, I was like, I don't immediately recognize the name. Oh, hang on. We need to close the poll for Shellos, because I never actually closed the poll for Shellos. Whoops. So let's start a poll. So hang on. Who to pick? Well, Feta, you can now help me pick my next one. Who to pick? So we've got Oh, I just spelled Noctowl wrong. I keep doing this for some words where I like put an O in things. So hang on, Noctowl. There was Sudowoodo. There was Roggenrola. And then I am going to put Toxel up here because it's not that great. So we'll put a poll up about those. When we get to Motorstoke, we'll make a decision. But let's just quickly go around here and check if there's a trainer here. Okay, so we'll fight this trainer. We'll go back to Motorstoke. Oh, there's a coughing. We missed out on coughing. It's a shame. We could have had Galarian and Wheezing. But oh well, anyway, Bark. Right, Great Balls. Is that a little Hatena? Oh, it's using Teleport. Oh, that's so cool. Again, great detail. That does originate in Pokemon Let's Go. I think, like the teleporting. But still, that's very cool. Let's give Shellos a level or something, and then we'll kind of figure it out from here. Okay, so... so let's see... Oh, Toon Raccoon, hi! Wait, Cockney rhyming slang is a real thing? I thought they made up in Mary Poppins. No, Cockney rhyming slang is real. There are loads of phrases. Okay, so let me go on a tangent. There are loads of phrases in the UK that people use that are Cockney rhyming slang, and like legit you use. So like one of them is like apples and pears, which you use for stairs. There's like cream crackered for knackered. I can't think of any of the other like more common ones. off the top of my head, because again, I've been out of England for like 5 years and I just don't get to consume much like British media anymore. So it's kind of hard to remember like some of the little phrases you'd use like all the time, but then you just don't use anymore. But yeah, if anyone has any examples of like fairly common Cockney rhyme slang, like Kai or anyone, if you have any examples, let me know. But yeah, no, totally real thing. People do genuinely use it. Like there are phrases that people use where they're not actually saying the word they mean, they're using like a rhyme. Did you ever get those pogs from crisp packets back in the day? I remember getting pseudo and was so hyped. I remember the Star Wars pogs back in the late 90s when they like re-released the movies or something like that, and they had all the, it was like, I think like Doritos had them and stuff, and there's a little book, and we got like most of them, and I think like a friend maybe helped us complete a collection or something like that. So I do remember those, but I don't remember Pokemon ones. Young trainer, have a battle with me. And she's called Caroline. But I'm going to call you Zach. No, I'm kidding. Bees and honey is the only one you remember. Bees and honey. Is that for money? Like, is bees and honey for money? That would be my guess. Hang on, we're going to switch to Michelle here. Forgive me if, when I'm like deciding a team member to get rid of, forgive me if there's like a team member who you all collectively hate and who you want me to get rid of, and I'm always like picking someone else. But let's see. Oh, what? No, did it use raw? I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at the poll. So there is a poll. Make sure you vote in the poll, because when we get to Motorstoke, we're going to be potentially changing up our team. So yeah, there's Noctowl, who is an owl. Woo! Sudowoodo, who's a rock type, and I suppose that would be good for the next gym. But we did get Bonsly earlier in the game, and we didn't pick Bonsly. Rock'n'Roller, who's cool, although I have used a Rock'n'Roller before. And then there's Toxel, who we haven't really used yet. But hopefully maybe it will learn some good moves later or something like that. And I did use one in Pokemon Shield. It's a pretty good Pokemon. Sadly, we won't be able to Gigantamax it, but that's okay. Swoobat. I mean, I suppose we could use Toxel for Swoobat. It's just annoying we don't have a better move on Toxel. Okay. Yeah, okay, Kai confirms that bees and honey is money. Okay, yeah. But yeah, I'm trying to think. I mean, there's probably like some Cockney rhyming slang for like a fiver, and do you know what I mean? Like, there's probably or like I think there's one for like a tenner or something like that, like £10. I think there's one for like a tenner. There are some things where, like a because there's like a I mean, there are some names for money, like a pony, which is like 10 or 20. I can't remember. But I'm not sure if that's like Cockney. I'm not sure if that's 100% Cockney rhyming slang. Sometimes you get like a rhyme for the rhyme, and that becomes the Cockney rhyming slang. I think. Like, I don't think the actual word you use necessarily always rhymes with the thing. It's that it rhymes with a thing. It rhymes with a thing that rhymes with the thing, if that makes sense. Okay, right. We battled the lady. Oh, there's a policeman. Okay, we're going to be battling him too. Oh, yeah, Adam and Eve it. Oh, yeah, Adam and Eve it. Because it's, yeah, believe it. Yeah, that's a pretty good one. Again, I kind of forget them all now. Because there are main ones. Like Cream Crackered is definitely... Look at that policeman. Look how useless he was. Oh, okay. Well, he did turn around. That was quite funny. Oh, this is the one who goes, hello, hello, what's all this in? Fancy a scrap with a copper? So, that is the one thing I will give some... that is the one thing I will give this game some flack for, just because people in the UK don't go, hello, hello, what's all this in? Like, people don't do that, but it's still funny. I think it's funny they included it. And the uniform's very on point as well. So, you know, again, this game does a very good job with everything. Okay, Growlithe using Bite. Oh, we flinched. If I flinch again, that's going to be so annoying. Oh, Pokemon Tazos. Okay. Hello, hello, hello. I know, it's funny. It's funny. Right, confused. Hurt yourself with confusion, Growlithe. You know what? You know what Raymond the Copper here should have done? I do like as well that he said copper as well, because like copper's a very British phrase. Like, you know, like instead of like, I mean, well, I know like some Americans will be like, "You'll never get me, copper," kind of thing. But like copper, I feel like that's quite a UK thing to call like a copper. Like no one ever like calls no one really calls a policeman a cop in the UK. It'd either be like a policeman or a copper. But you wouldn't really say like a cop. Like a cop is more an American phrase, and then copper I would say is more a British one. But you don't really sort of say like the cops. Like, no one says it's the cops or whatever. It's like it's the police or the fuzz or the rozzers or something like that, you know. I wonder if there's got to be like a Cockney rhyming slang for the police, but I can't think what that is either. But see, like an example of like, oh, it rhymes with a thing that rhymes with a thing. Like, you could get some, like, Cockney rhyming slang that, like, say... I could imagine... Like, this would be an example. It'd be like if you had something that rhymed with sting, right? It'd be like if you said, oh, it's like the Chandler Bing. And it's like, oh, because it rhymes with sting. And it's like sting, because Sting was in the police. Like, that would be the thing that, you know, that would be the thing where... where, like, you get, like, an obscure... Cockney rhyming slang where it's like, oh, it's like rhyming with a thing that's to do with the word you're rhyming with, kind of thing. Like that's the funny way it goes. Right, hang on, I'm just gonna heal up here. Oh, and then we're gonna make our decision. So last chance, right? We're gonna heal up our team, and then we're gonna last chance. There's last chance to vote, okay? At the minute, Toxel is winning, so if anyone wants Roggenrola or Noctowl to win, now's your chance. Ryan, hello! And Victini, hello! Hi! Hi, Victini! And hi, Ryan! Some very friendly hellos. You shiny hunt for one of the best shiny. Awesome. Wait, Crammon's going. Gotta go to make more sandwiches. Yeah, okay. No, I'm just kidding. Crammon doesn't make sandwiches. He buys them from Jersey Mike's. No, but thank you so much. Victini, hi. Hello. Sorry, I was just behind on chat for a sec because I'm just talking about, like, English stuff for people less familiar with, like, sort of British culture. But very lovely to have you here. Hello. Are you a Genshin Impact fan? Did YouTube recommend you? Let me know how you discovered this channel. I haven't told anyone to like and subscribe. Everyone's leaving before I tell them to like and subscribe, which isn't great. I should have said that. I should have said to like and subscribe. Everyone hit that little thumbs up button right now, because everyone else has left. But okay. So let's see what we got. You got Inteleon after like 200 eggs for shiny. Ooh, that's kind of cool. So okay. Right, let's see. Okay. Right, so hang on, who did we pick? Sorry, the poll. I'm gonna close the poll. Okay, so it looks like I'm gonna call that it for the poll. So Toxel stays, but who's the runner-up? Runner-up was Noctowl and Roggenrola. Which one of the Noctowl and Roggenrola was better? You had attack and special defense down. I guess Noctowl probably kind of wins it. No, I mean Noctowl appears ahead on the poll list, so I'm just gonna put Noctowl. Oh, and Corvusquire can go in the other box as well. Because oh wait, hang on, hang on, this is doing things wrong. Right, these two can go here. These two need to go here. There we go. Okay. You're happy Toxel won, but you voted for Noctowl. Yeah, fair enough. We actually have another... interestingly enough, have another poll coming up sooner than you might think. You might think, oh, we're going to win this gym battle, and then we're going to... go and then we'll go catch new Pokemon, right? It's like, well... It might not be quite that simple, but we'll have to see. Okay, so, Whenever you say call that it, I'm like, Bo, it hasn't even been 3 hours. Why are you ending stream? Yeah, no, sorry. I just mean with like the polls. Okay. I might change items or something. I might like I might switch these two around. And although I said about like, oh, whirlpool and whatever, I might just put this back in the bag and then, hold on, hold item, open your bag. Because we got the amulet coin, and the amulet coin is, I know I said like, oh, soft sand, but like actually amulet coin is pretty nifty. Okay, right. So let's go to the next gym. I don't know whether we actually have to, like they said about going to the hotel. I don't know if we really actually have to go to the hotel. Oh, these are rubbish TMs. I don't want them. No, round is actually an okay TM. It's a pretty valid move, but still. Okay. So let's see if we can just go to the gym. And then if we can't, we have to go to the hotel. Because I can't remember how this works at this point in the game. Okay. Right, let's just save. Hang on, what did that say there? Hang on, that said something about stopping at the Budu drop in for the night. Okay, so we do actually have to go to the hotel. Not a problem. Not a problem. Okay. Sharp cornery. Actually, yeah, no, Tenchi, you're right. Like, I think you do, but I'm curious. Yeah, let's just see what happens if we go in the stadium, because like the game says we have to go to the inn. Burning the midnight oil, are we? If you're here for the gym challenge, you won't be able to charge Kabu till the morning. Oh, that's why it's like nighttime and stuff. Oh yeah, I remember this now. So I think the way this game works, right, is so like when we face the first gym, it's like daytime / morning. When we get to Nessa, it's like evening time. That's why it was all like sort of sunsetty. And then when you get back to Motorstoke, it's nighttime again. And then when we go to this gym, it's daytime. And I can't remember when the time reverses, but the time isn't based on the switch clock for like quite a while. So yeah, that's why we have to go to the thing. That's why it was evening time in Holbury. Yes, it's all coming back to me now. Okay, Challenger Bo, right? Out giving it your all, even this huh? Look at her with like her hands behind her back. That's so sweet. That's so polite. Hey, help me with something for a sec. I want to see if I'm ready for the next leg of the gym challenge. Alrighty. Yes, indeed. Oh, look, she's like very surprised. Wicked. Got some fire in you, huh? Yeah, I mean, why did you ask if you didn't think I was going to say yes? But anyway, we're challenged by Marnie. Look at Team Yellow in the background with their Marnie scarves. That's so cool. Those scarves, by the way, that's like a very British thing as well. Footballers like will have scarves of their teams. Oh, I feel awful if I lose, but there's no way I'm gonna. Oh, hang on. I mean, was it you, Tenchi, earlier who was using water pulse on a Krogunk? Yeah, no, we're gonna make sure we don't fall into that pattern. So let me just have a quick. Okay. Use revenge. Revenge! Alright, we're going to use extra sensory because this is times 4 super effective. But yeah, those scarves, that's like a very like British football thing. That you have like scarves of your team and stuff like that. Even if you live in, I don't know, like a warmer part of the country and stuff like that. Not that there really are warm parts of England, but you know what I mean. We'll go to Ryan because Ryan is times 4 super effective here. But yeah, so those scarves, again, that is an excellent detail. That is such an excellent detail. The Vuvuzela, I've talked about the Vuvuzela. I should have been doing the Vuvuzela noise instead of talking. But the Vuvuzela, the scarf, just beautiful. This game, the details, like it's great. I love it. Acid, you need to do a Marnie cosplay. Do it. Wear those boots with that pink skirt. Okay, she's got more Pico next. Actually, I'm gonna keep Ryan in for this. It'd be no fun if things just ended just yet. That's why something didn't read it very well. Right, Dazzling Gleam! Oh no, she's going fast. I think this move expresses my feelings. What do you think? She's using Bite! No! It's not very effective, but will I flinch? Yeah, no, right, Ryan doesn't flinch in the face of fear. She just gets super effective hits and one-shots. Love to see it. Well done, Ryan. We love you, Ryan. Oh, just going back to Beyblade, Ryan is named after like Ryan Bartley, who voiced Hyuga Hisashi, one of the protagonists from the season before mine, Beyblade Burst Surge. She was excellent in that role. Hyuga's a very funny and amusing character. And yeah, like, and I'm really glad that Hyuga and Hikaru are both back. You beat me. Guess you must not be too bad after a while. Nope, I'm pretty alright when it comes to Pokemon. Guess I better get to bed and rest up for tomorrow. You better get some sleep too. You better get to sleep too, I think she actually said. Urarara! More Pico said. And there we go. We're done with another battle. We rest up for the night. And now it is, to quote the SpongeBob narrator, the next day. Oh no, sorry, the next morning. Sorry, that wasn't even a good SpongeBob narrator impression, but like, yeah. 2 hours later. 2 hours later. Morning, Bo. I got it on the 5th try. That friend of yours already went off to challenge the next gym. Carbu's league card is supposed to help against him, but I ended up with a few copies, so I'll give you one. Don't look so chuffed. Chuffed, another fantastic British word. Chuffed. Does anyone know what chuffed means? No, it means like happy. Like if you chuffed, like I'm absolutely chuffed. Like that's brilliant. Like I'm so happy. I'm absolutely chuffed. It's a great word, chuffed. It's not a big deal. It's no big deal. So we got Carbu's card, baby. Take this too. A little something for our battle yesterday. We got 2 burn heals because we burned her. I think she needs those burn heals. Sorry, that's how you can tell like I'm really lame and I'm not a cool person IRL. But anyway, bet you'll have no trouble beating that Man of Fire Carbu chap, right? Chap's a great word. Why don't you get over to Motorstoke Stadium and get that gym badge already? So there we go. So let's take Schwabble, our precious Schwabble, and we'll head on over to the next gym. We kind of do need to decide like who to ditch, but we'll see how that goes. Right, let's just save the game because we saved the game 50 bajillion times here at both your games. Can you move it along? I'm all out of cards. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, that's such a good moment. Sorry, I kind of read that a little bit differently from how he does it in the show because I kind of only realized the moment like just after I read it. But yeah, that's such a good moment. Such a good moment. But right, okay. Hang on, let me just catch up on chat for a sec just to make sure. Oh, Victini, should I trade a shiny Garchomp for a shiny Virizion from Pokemon Go? I mean, a shiny Garchomp is a far easier thing to get than a shiny Virizion, and shiny Virizion looks way cooler. So if you're asking, I have a shiny Garchomp, should I trade it for a shiny Virizion? My personal answer would be yes. I think that sounds like that because shiny Garchomp is like one of the worst shinies ever, and it's kind of easy to get. Like you can get shiny Garchomp very easily from like Pokemon Legends Arceus and Pokemon Scarlet and Violet as well. I know you're talking about Pokemon Go, but one day those servers in Pokemon Go are gonna go down, and you're gonna want to trade all your shiny Pokemon into the mainline games where they can live on and continue. And I've been very vocal about this on Twitter in the past. I haven't been for a while, but it's something to keep in mind. Like Niantic keep doing things that annoy the players, and they made less money last year than they did the year before, and they're starting to run out of generations to play, and the ending of the game is going to be quite a few years off. But just make sure you have a contingency plan. Make sure you've got a plan in mind to like trade over all those shiny legendary Pokemon and trade over all those shinies that you have in your game that you want to be able to have in your mainline series games, because one day they're going to say we're closing the game down, and it's probably only going to be like 6 weeks before they do it. It'll definitely be no more than like 3 months. at longest, like it'll be quite a quick. We're closing down the game in like 6 to 12 weeks, and I'm just saying, be ready for that, because that's the way mobile games go. Very sadly, when they go quickly. Yeah, you know, I've been in mobile games that, you know, they were around for a while, but then they went, you know, like Final Fantasy VII The First Soldier, the Final Fantasy VII Remake The First Soldier, that ended earlier this year, and then one that I was in, Exos Heroes, is ending in just a few weeks from the time of this stream. So they go quickly. So just, again, if you have shinies in Pokemon Go that you would love to have in your Pokemon Sword, your Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, your Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, your Pokemon Legends Arceus, make sure you have a plan. So that's the thing. My Pokemon Go, every shiny I get, I always think of it as, like, you know, being destined. Even if it's one I plan to keep in Pokemon Go, I still think of them as being destined for my mainline series games, like one day. So just keep that in mind. So, right, hang on. Vikavolt a pretty cool shiny, so that one I'd be less reluctant to give away. But anyway, Bug. Oh, the guy, like, just messed around with you. Sorry about that, Victini, that sucks. Right, let's go do this gym. On a more positive note, let's beat this gym as revenge for your prankster trader person. So we might, so soon we might be having a new team member, sooner than we thought. But yeah, so just keep that in mind about mobile games as well. Just that, like, when they end, you know. Because what was they're like the Nintendo ones. I forgot the name of the Nintendo one that ended, but like they ended their Dr. Mario one as well. Oh, by the way, just a detail I love about this stadium. So notice there's like dark, fairy, dragon, and then grass from left to right. So, but I have to go from right to left. But like there's dark on the left, and then fairy, and then dragon, and then grass. And then on the other side, hang on, we're gonna avoid Hop just for a second. He is inevitable. He is inevitable. But we'll get to him in a second. And then look, fire, water, fighting, and rock. I had to think about that for a second. But yeah, and if you actually look, no, I was going to say, are they in any particular order? But no, they're not really in any particular order. But it has the 8 gyms of Pokemon Sword, the different types. And in Pokemon Shield, this will actually be different. So instead of a fighting one there is a ghost type one there. And then instead of a rock one there's an ice type one in Pokemon Shield. So if you never noticed that, have a look. But yeah, that is a small detail that is different between the two games. You had an perfect Ivy Shiny Moltres, and you forgot your count login. Oh no! But surely you can get that back. Surely you can just. I mean, I synced up my Google and my Facebook so that just whatever happens, I can like always log in. But oh, that sucks. But yeah, and that's the thing about Pokemon Go as well. It's quite an easy way to get like some perfect or very high stat Pokemon. So keep that in mind as well. But I do have a contingency plan. I trade over all my shiny legendaries unless I get extra ones. I just trade them over pretty much straight away unless they have really good stats and they're like useful for battle. So I do have like a shiny Ho-Oh that's really, really good for battling. So I do use it in raids sometimes and stuff, so that will stay with me. But when they announce the end of Pokemon Go, Ho-Oh will be the first thing to be transferred. And then, because it's shiny and legendary, I will not be able to transfer anything over to my games for a whole week. And that's the thing. Shiny legendaries, you can only trade 1 per week. I mean, you can use coins, but I'm not going to like spend money on coins to transfer stuff faster when I could just be organized and think ahead. Do you know what I mean? So, but it's like, that's the thing. So, you know, don't have too many shiny legendaries you want to trade over. Like, do, you know, if they're not really of any use to you, think about putting them in your main games, you know. Just saying. But yeah, Ho-Oh will be like the first thing to go, and then I'll trade over some other shinies I have that I want to, and like other legendaries, and then like some special regional forms I will like transfer, and then Hundos. I will transfer over all my Hundos, because hey, why not? Right, it's Hop. Do we need to fight Hop, or is he just like, I won the gym? Let's have a look. Hang on. So we got Shorb, we got Shellos. And then we'll get Ryan. No, Ryan's not good in this gym, and neither's Michelle. Speed Fudge might be alright. Does Speed Fudge have extra sensory? Yes, okay. Nice. Right, let's save, because we save 50 bajillion times. Yeah, if you can... And yes, Kai asked a good question. They all work in Pokemon Home now, right? Yeah. So, if there's a Pokemon that you catch in Pokemon Go, you can transfer it to Pokemon Home and then into your mainline games. The only caveat, sir, there are master of provisos. The only proviso is that you do have to have the Pokemon already in the game you're trading to. So what I mean by that is, say if in this game I caught, like an Arcanine. Let's say in Pokemon Go, I had an Arcanine. I don't have an Arcanine in this game. I can only get Arcanine in Pokemon Shield. It's not even in my Pokedex. I haven't even seen an Arcanine, right? So if I had an Arcanine in Pokemon Go, I could put it in Pokemon Home, but I wouldn't be able to transfer it to this game because I don't have an Arcanine. So you can't use Pokemon Go to, like, complete your Pokedexes, but so long as you have the Pokemon registered, you can trade it in. So because I have Vulpix and because I have Ninetales registered in my Pokedex, I can put Vulpixes that I get in Pokemon Go into Pokemon Home and then into this game. That is totally a thing I can do. In fact, there was even a challenge that Mikey from MNJ TV did where he beat this game with only Pokemon that he transferred in from Pokemon Home. Not quite sure how he did that now that I think about it. Because that wouldn't agree with the caveat. But maybe he, like, transferred Pokemon in so that they were, like, registered in his Pokedex, but then he only used ones from Pokemon Home. But just keep that in mind. I don't think you can use Pokemon Home to, like, complete your Pokedexes. You can in Let's Go if you use the designated transfer feature. But the point of the Pokemon Home thing is that if you have a good Pokemon in Pokemon Home, a good version of a Pokemon that you already have, or a shiny version of a Pokemon you already have, you can transfer them in. So just keep that in mind. Oh, Archie's Bunny says hi. Hi, Archie's Bunny. Oh, she was throwing a tantrum until you cuddled with her. Oh. That was a bit of a phrase as well, actually, that I discovered was a bit of a British thing versus an American thing. People in America don't really say a cuddle. Like, in the UK, you can say, like, oh, come here, like, I'll give you a cuddle, or like, let me give you a cuddle, or, let's have a cuddle, or something like that. And that just kind of means, like, a hug, like an affectionate hug. If you're saying to cuddle, or like, if you said let's cuddle, that's more of like a romantic kind of thing, you know? Kind of be like, oh, let's like snuggle up on the couch together, let's cuddle kind of thing. But if you say a cuddle, that's more just like an affectionate hug as opposed to, say, a romantically affectionate. So, like, does that make sense? If you say let's have a cuddle, that just means like, kind of like an affectionate hug, but it is kind of ultimately still just friendly. If you say let's cuddle, that's like romantic, that only you'd kind of say to your partner kind of thing. But in America, that you don't really have a cuddle, you just have cuddle, like to cuddle. But I didn't realize that, so there are a couple of people I would say like, come on, like, give me a cuddle or something like that, or like, let's have a cuddle quick, or whatever. I'd just be kind of saying like, let's have a hug, but they would like find it jarring, or it is just, that was a funny thing. So, but yeah, Nightbot really shilling my stuff there. Thank you, Nightbot, for just really shilling that. Oh no! Oh wait, hang on, Nightbot. Why is Nightbot doing like 2 in a row? What? Why did Nightbot just do that twice? Okay, Nightbot's really... I said that before Nightbot posted one of my messages twice in a row. I just did it with... So now Nightbot's got 3 in a row. But anyway. So right, let's talk to Hop. He's probably going to say one. Slow moving, aren't you, Bo? Well, yes, I'm trying to talk about, like, British language to my international fans and audience. Because not necessarily all of you are fans. Some of you could be hate watching. But anyway, Buck. I've already gone and earned my fire badge. That man of fire Kabu is just what you'd expect. Nearly got burnt in my battle with him. Even with my strongest team, it was definitely touch and go, but I still won in the end. Get a shift on, Bo. I bet you could beat the man of fire too. Oh, and the screen went to black. He didn't even run off. But okay, Nightbot's just chatty. But yeah, there you go. So, but yeah, sorry, just because Archie said cuddle there. So, I mean, Archie, I don't know, sort of with your understanding of like, sort of English but being European, let me know if, because you just said about like cuddling with your rabbit kind of thing, or with your bunny, sorry. I'd be interested in like your perspective, honestly. If you if I mean, maybe you've never thought twice about it, and you're like, oh, now you mention it, like, so okay, right, let's do this gym. If there is anyone hate watching, it's okay. No need to, you know, don't worry about the hate watchers or anything. Everyone is welcome here at Bovio Games. I mean, don't get me wrong. If you start spewing a load of hate in the chat, me and the mods are gonna, you know, like block you or whatever. But if you're just quietly watching in the background, seething angrily, like with your like wrapping your hands around each other, like ooh, making gestures, ooh, but you're doing it to yourself. That's absolutely fine. That's no problem. Okay, right. Now, this gym here is the reason why speedrunners can't get the quick ball. And we will get to that in a sec, but this is why I know about the quick ball thing. Quick ball on day 2. So, Kabu is hard. They don't get a whole lot of gym challenges here. So, we need to change into our uniform. So, again, one of the things with this game, one of the issues with this game, I do admit the pacing is a little off. Like, the start of the game is so quick, and it takes a while to get to the first gym. And then once you get to the first gym, gyms 1, 2, and 3 are, like, all super close together. But in some ways, although that isn't great from a game design perspective, it's kind of like an interesting thing, I don't know, in terms of like the story and in terms of like kind of like the lore of Galar and the way that this gym challenge competition works and stuff like that. So, see, okay, but so here's the thing. So Archie's just put, lol, I haven't really thought about it, but for me, cuddling is definitely more intimate. But that's the thing. See, cuddling also falls under the bracket of cuddle, not a cuddle. So yeah, if I talked about cuddling, to cuddle, cuddle, and cuddling are all more intimate things. But then a cuddle, like, because that's the thing. If I saw you, Archie, like if I ever like met you IRL or something like that, you know, I would probably just kind of almost like instinctively, I'd be like, Archie, oh my gosh, hi, like, come here, give me a cuddle kind of thing. Like, I would just say that, like, that would be, and again, I wouldn't be like, you know, I don't mean that, like, well, just call me a 2D boy and cuddle me, but, like, I just, like, it would just be, like, kind of like, but I would just say, oh, give me a cuddle, because it would just be like, oh, like, you're my mod, and you're this cool person on my streams, it's, like, it's so nice to meet you, like, I would just mean it that way, so, but it's this weird thing where, yeah, in America, like, you don't really have the, like, noun of, like, a cuddle. Like, cuddling is just a verb in America, and that verb is an intimate thing. And in fairness, like, the verb is kind of like a more intimate thing as well. But it's like, but yeah, like a cuddle, as like a noun, as like this sort of, or do I mean a noun? Or do I mean like a verb? I thought, no. Or do I mean it as, no, I do mean it as a noun. Like a thing, yeah, no, as a noun. But like, it's kind of used as like a noun, it's like a cuddle. So like, it's kind of this, but I just kind of wonder like how that kind of like language difference translates to, because like I imagine like English speakers in Europe probably borrow more from like British English than American English, but at the same time, because of the internet and because of television, that's also changing as well. Like before television, or like when television in its more primitive days, that would have been like, Europeans really would have only known English more from English people, actually like British people. Whereas now, there probably are a lot of Europeans, and definitely people outside of Europe, where like they learn their English from American English and like television shows and stuff like that. So then, you know, if they did say cuddle, like they would never say a cuddle because that's like a very British thing. So I just find like the sort of English language and like English versus like American English like a really fascinating thing. So thank you for like that answer and yeah, you know. You know, but let's see. But let's see. Hang on. But let's see. Sorry, I'm just trying to tell like what's Nightbot's like going off at the minute. So we've reached the point at the stream where Nightbot kind of does a lot more overlap. At the begin for like the first hour, everything's nicely timed out. But the problem is it then kind of starts to overlap a bit once you get into like hours 2, 3, and 4. Let's see. So it's kind of hard to be like, hang on, wait, that's Nightbot and that one's Archie. And then, oh, and there's Xander kind of thing. That wrenches Xander. But yeah. So, okay. I think we're all caught up. Right, so let's actually do this gym challenge now, because I want to make sure I'm caught up with chat before I get busy doing, you know, like, playing a game. But look, here we go. Here's the gym challenge. So, as you see, we've got some grass and some cones and some fire stuff. I don't know. But okay, so here's the gym mission dude, our friend, whose name I've forgotten. I do apologize. But yeah, sorry. So, and then just to read Archie's comment quickly, it's definitely super interesting because it's a mixture of both for you, which is kind of what I suspected, just because of like, you know, kind of like that. Again, with like the age a lot of people are at here and stuff like that, there's probably like a mix. I imagine like British English probably still does have like some kind of influence on Europe. Perhaps like how it's taught in schools and stuff like that. Perhaps if like English is taught as a language in schools in Europe. But I imagine from like the more sort of cultural and social side of learning English kind of thing from like references, I imagine there's a lot of learning it from like movies and television and even just like American people online. Again, we didn't have things like Twitter years ago, so you couldn't, you know, people in Europe probably never got to actually read how an American person would speak English a long time ago, or how they would write English, I suppose I should say, a long time ago. So it's an interesting thing. It's an interesting thing. And yeah, a lot of dubs and TV shows are in American English. I mean, that's one of the reasons I like moved to America. Miraculous, right? Miraculous is a French show. It's probably made like some low 3-digit number away from where I was in England, right? Like some low 3-digit, like it wouldn't even surprise me if it was in a part of France where, like, say I was like less than 100 miles away from it. Like as the crow flies, I might have even been less than 100 miles away from where they make Miraculous, and yet they go all the way to America to dub it, and it's like, I gotta be in America. That's where they do stuff, you know. So it's an interesting thing, right? So language is funny as Toon Raccoon. Language is funny that way. As a German person, it's so funny to me when English people say "I love you" to friends and family, because here that is strictly for romantic partners. Right? Exactly. It's an interesting thing. It's interesting. It's very interesting. Holiday and going on vacation. Yeah, that's very So there's a lot of phrases. Please don't for a second that I think that I'm likening myself to like knowing a second language when I say this, because I do not know a second language. I hugely admire people who know multiple languages, and I feel sorry for people where they kind of, I don't know, they kind of grow up in a world where like you kind of speak a language, but then like you kind of have to learn another language. Like I'm sorry that like England kind of put English on everyone in the world, like colonization. But like, because I was watching Felix from Nintendo Life play Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time a few weeks ago, and someone asked him about, you know, sort of like languages you speak and stuff like that, and you know, and he was talking about he lives in Denmark, he's Danish, but then he also has Spanish family, so he speaks Spanish, and like Spanish is like his second language, and then like English is his third. But he was kind of talking about, you know, like he knows Danish and learns Danish because like you're in Denmark, you know Danish, but it's like, but he knows English because it's like, well, it's taught in schools, because it's kind of like, yeah, you're gonna want to know English, like if you're gonna want to have any kind of interaction outside of Denmark with the world, you're gonna want to learn English, and you know, and there's something kind of sad about that as well. So it's an interesting thing, but so I hugely admire people who know more than one language. But I do just want to say, with that said, it's so interesting with like Britain and America, because I do feel like I sort of know 1.5 languages. Again, I do not know a second language. I'm not likening American English to like a second language. But seriously, there are so many phrases that are different. Like, kind of everything has a different name. And Archie just said, even just something like going on holiday. In the UK, you say, I'm going on holiday. Oh, it's the holidays. Whereas in America, it's vacation. Like, all the, like, so many foods are called something different. People ask me for recipes and stuff like that. And one of the reasons I don't just, like, take a picture of the recipe that I have is because it's, like, written in British English. And I don't have, there's not enough space in a tweet to explain all the differences between, like, British English stuff and American English stuff. And whatever, like, it's not just as simple as me putting a link to a website or taking a picture of a recipe I have in a recipe book and then just posting it on Twitter. I like can't do, it's not that straightforward. And also as well, I don't like sort of necessarily posting recipes from a recipe book because it's like, well, just go by the book. I feel bad about like sharing someone's recipes they've got in a recipe book. Right, let's do this gym challenge. I'm taking too long, but Linda, you have a degree in linguistics. We were learning both British and American English, not really separately, but we always took the differences into account. Right, it's very, very interesting stuff. And yes, but I agree with Archie's sentiment. You love knowing many languages. Yeah, that's the thing. I would love to know more if I could, but I also just can't bother to put in the work. And I think it's just one of those things where it'd be so much effort where I just wouldn't really get a whole lot of payoff for it, unfortunately. And it's just not enough hours in the day. But you love how languages can bring people together. I totally agree. Your girl, Z Unique, Z and Z. Hello! You're late, but you made it. Well, you're just in time for the third gym. So here we go. So we have to earn points in this gym. I have to earn 5 points to clear the gym mission. As you can see, there are like 3 other trainers also kind of competing with me here. And you earn 1 point for defeating a Pokemon and 2 points for catching. But we won't be alone because we've got these other trainers. They're going to be battling alongside me. So we're going to be battling in like double battles, kind of like these cooperative double battles. But even though they're like cooperative, we're competing. So we have to go in this piece of grass here. Oh, so we got a Vulpix. Okay. So we've got a wild Vulpix. So sharp cornery, get in there. And we've got this trainer with a roly-coly. Now, this is why speedrunners buy the quick balls, because they just throw the quick balls. So basically, we need to catch 2 of the Pokemon and defeat 1, or we need to catch all 3 of them. But this is why they get the quick balls. I think they actually, like, catch 2 and beat 1. I can't remember. I feel like maybe they... But there you go. 2 easy points, and then we go in here. Oh, here we go. We've got Litwick. Lucky little Litwick. Sizzlipede. Right. Quick ball, go! So there we go. Hang on. Yeah, that's the thing, Kai. It would be nice if there was just some, like, very easy universal language that would help us. I'm not sure if we'll ever quite get there. And the other thing as well is just the only problem. One of the problems with having a universal language is it would stamp out every other language. And no offense, I also can't, like, a country like America. I love America, but I couldn't imagine America going, yeah, we'll give up English. Like, the only way that I feel like America would adopt a universal language is if that language was English. Hang on. Oh, so hang on. There's... Oh, no, there we go. Haha. It's Sizzlipede. I think this Sizzlipede I used in my Pokemon Sword. I got a Sizzlipede, if not this Sizzlipede. I feel like I got one in the earlier route, actually, or something like that, but... Okay, so... Oh, Salty's got to leave. Okay, bye, Salty. Thank you so much for joining. Thanks for being a good sport and good fun. But yes, German's quite a nice language to learn, because it's very, like, structured, and that's why I liked German. Because it, like... The grammar for German is, like, super easy, because it's just, like, there's just, like, sentence structure. It's, like, you know, like, past tense sentences are, like, ich habe, or ich bin, and then blah 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 blah, g something, a ge something. So like ich habe, you know, Hamburger gegessen or something like that. You know, ich habe Ribena getrunken. You know, it's kind of, that's obviously very like basic German, but the whole past tense thing, I really like the structure of that. It's just in a very German way. It's a very kind of efficient, structured, organized language, and I like that. So right, we're gonna face Kabu. Hang on a sec. I'm just gonna do one thing. I'm just gonna do this poll. Oh, Omega Strikers. I've got that like pre-downloaded. You can pre-download it from like the website. So I thought like, which is so cool. Like normally when you like pre-download games and stuff like that, you'd go down here to like the Nintendo eShop, right? And you'd do that. But like, I went on like the website. I went on like the Nintendo website for Omega Strikers. I clicked like pre-order, and like it was just here on my Switch. So I pre-ordered it on my phone. It's a free game, by the way. But I sort of did like, you know, I did the like, oh yeah, I'll pre-download that. It's free. Yeah, I'll pre-download it. It's free. And then like it was just here on my Switch, like magic. Which I'm so not used to that, because like in the days of the Wii U and the 3DS, you could look at 3DS games on your Wii U, and you could look at Wii U games on your 3DS. But you had to actually be on your Wii U to get Wii U games, and you actually had to be on your 3DS to get 3DS games. So you could like pre-download games from the internet, from your phone, which is brilliant. I love that. Right, so which one? Hang on a sec. Who did we get? Sizzlipede, Litwick. Oh, there was okay, hang on. What we'll do, hang on. What we'll do. So that bug just flew around again. Who do we have in our team? Let's say Shellos. Let's say Shello. Let's put Shellos up for the vote. I think we put Toxel up for the vote last time. So let's do that. Okay, so I've just put up a poll for who we want to which one we want to keep, okay? So we've got the Sizzlipede, we got Litwick, and then we also have Shellos. And we'll leave Toxel for now. I keep putting Toxel up. I feel bad for Toxel, but the thing is, it's like eventually we will start putting Speed Fudge up for things, because I think as we get along, Speed Fudge won't be as useful. But for right now, it's still useful. You know, like once we get to a point where we have like a fully evolved team, like Speed Fudge may be destined to go. But right now, it's a fully evolved Pokemon. Look at this team. Like, we're not going to get rid of Speed Fudge, and we're not going to get rid of Sharp Cornery. But then we're not going to get rid of Ryan. Like, I think Ryan we're definitely going to keep now. So, you know, eventually, like, Michelle, Toxel, and, you know, Shellos are kind of all up for grabs. But let's see who we have. Sizzlipede, I used in Pokémon Sword. It's a very cool Pokemon. I like it. Litwick is an awesome Pokemon. I don't think I ever used one in Black and White. I don't think I've ever used one in White or in White 2. I don't think I have one on my team. So it's a very good Pokemon. I do like Litwick. And we don't have a ghost type or anything. And then Shellos, we do have Sharp Connery. It does evolve into a ground type though, so you know that's also a thing. Right, I might need to deal with the cat in a second, because he is going nuts. Oh, there's a thunderstorm in the wild area. Right, we'll save the game very quickly just in case this goes wrong. I don't think this is gonna go wrong, but let's just save just to be safe. And then the cat is going nuts. Oh, got to deal with our hair. Yeah. And look, Kabu's next to us today. No, normally the gym leaders are always opposite us, but yeah, we're actually going out together today. And again, this whole like leaving, you know, it's like so football. It's like football. I love it. Sorry, the stream does look a bit laggy at the minute, the way he's jogging up and down. But I love his jogging up and down animation with like the towel. Just is great. Again, sorry for the frame rate. Don't know why the frame... I've apparently got 0 dropped frames, but whatever. So, welcome I'm Kabu, the fire-type gym leader. I can't remember if this is the voice I did 10 minutes ago, but anyway, bark. The fact that you are here means you've bested both Milo's grass-type gym Pokemon and Nessa's water types too. That's quite an accomplishment. Every trainer in Pokemon trains hard in pursuit of victory, but that means your opponent is also working hard to win. In the end, the match is decided by which side is able to unleash their true potential. Oh, dang, I hope I did that, okay. I think I didn't have my finger on the thing. There we go, that'll do. Here we go, it's Kabu. Now watch the, hang on, this animation. Just watch his eyes when he, okay, not yet, okay, cool. He doesn't do it yet, but keep an eye on his eye. When he Dynamaxes, keep an eye on his eyes, okay? It's so cool. Right, how many Pokemon does he have? Okay, we're gonna just stick with the Water Pulse. He's starting up with Ninetales. We're just gonna use Water Pulse here. Hopefully this is good enough. Yeah, I thought I was gonna survive. But we got the confusion! That was like our fourth confusion. This is brilliant. Okay, so he's using, oh no, he's using Will-O-Wisp. No. But luckily we're using special attacks, not physical, so this is fine. I think this gym is kind of hard if you're doing the speed run in Shield, where you're not using Shovel. But we'll have to see. Is he going to heal? Nope, we're using Water Pulse. Excellent. This tune is great. The gym leader music's good. It's kind of like subtle. It's not quite as like bombastic, but it's just, I don't know, kind of gets you pumped up. And I do love that when it gets into like the main beat. Yeah. I love it. We could have U-turn. I suppose let's get rid of water cover for U-turn. U-turn could come in handy. Right, he's going to use Arcanine now. Which I know probably should be Arcanine, but I think it's like Arcanine, so I don't know, that's just how I say it. But yeah, oh yeah, for anyone who was like, why were you talking about that random Omega Strikers game, or Omega Strikers game? Basically, just that I'm in it. I recently got to announce that I'm Zentaro in Omega Strikers. It comes out next week. I would kind of love to do a stream playing the game, like a bonus stream to play the game. The problem is that I believe it comes out on Thursday, and I do have a very busy thing on Thursday, plus Sarah streams on Thursday, so I don't want to like mess with that. But maybe on like Friday, I might do like an extra bonus stream we could see. I'm actually gonna Dynamax here. I probably should have Dynamaxed against Ninetales. That's probably my bad for not doing that, but sorry, why is this the apologies if the stream is like super laggy right now. Apparently it's not too low on the frames, so I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Right, okay. Arcanine fainted. Nice. So we're well set up now. So we Dynamaxed, which means when we use our water move, we get rain afterwards. I probably should have done this against Ninetales. Probably would have worked better if we had, but oh well. Okay. Light the fire and get your mind moving, Kabu. There still must be a path to victory. Right. Okay. Keep an eye on him here. Okay. I wanted to keep an eye on him because this is a very cool little detail. He is gonna he's gonna Gigantamax in a second. Not just Dynamax, but Gigantamax, okay? I love all these, like, cinematic angles and stuff as well, like Sword and shit. Scarlet and Violet missed this, unless it's in a gym battle, where they force you to use a camera angle, but they force it because it's the best camera angle to have. And I love this music, the cheering is like, love it. Right, so he's gonna Gigantamax here. Just keep an eye on his eyes, because a bunch of you may not have noticed this. Apologies if the stream lags, but burn bright skin to scorch. Let Gigantamax change your size and burn. Right, here he goes. So keep an eye on his eyes, okay? I love it. The little fire in his eyes. Hopefully you got to see that. Hopefully my stream didn't lag so much. I will take a little video of that, just in case. But I love it. It's such a good animation, man. It's so good. I should have taken that video later, but oh well. Anyway, bark. Right, sharp cornery. Max Geyser. Use your Max Geyser. And one shot. All right. But yeah, this is the first Gigantamax, and we one-shot it. So, oh well. But yeah, hopefully you noticed the little fire burning in his eyes when he Gigantamaxed there. It's such a cool little detail. It's such a cool little detail. It's so good. The animations, the thought, again, just like his burning fiery passion. It's so good. But anyway, we defeated Kabu. Woo! Ah. Ugh. Great Pokemon and a great trainer. It's no surprise that you won. We beat him. Woo! Oh, it lagged. No, it did lag. Okay, I'll post the video to Twitter later or whatever. Yeah, it's fine. I'm often regarded as the real first roadblock of the gym challenge, and yet you defeated me. Clearly, your talents surpassed my many years of experience. I still have much to learn. And he does a little jog, his little sportsman's jog. I know now that you and your Pokemon will become a fantastic team. I'm glad I could battle you today. Let me give you a fire badge as proof that you've defeated me. And shaking hands. And here we go, the fire badge, baby! And that's 3. I get shake. Oh, dang it. You can now catch Pokemon of up to level 35. Ugh. Thanks to the Dynamax phenomenon, our Pokemon battles have become part of the Galar region's culture. See, this is what I'm saying. Even Kabu's saying out loud. Sorry. And it's the young trainers who are responsible for keeping our culture alive. Yeah, like me. Of course, I hope that instead of just keeping it alive, you also help it become something better. We adults will be the pillars for you to build on. Right, we get some pictures. Love it. Look at that. That's 3, baby. Bo! I figured that if anyone could do it, you and your Drizzle would be the ones. But still, that match had me right at the edge of my seat. I mean, it seemed pretty laggy, unfortunately, but I'm glad you enjoyed it. Challenger Boo, I see you've done a fine job collecting the gym badges from the grass, water, and fire gyms. Please take this TM to commemorate what you accomplished here today. Yes, it's will, miss. They've been shaking hands a long time. Yeah. But yeah. But yes, yes, good. And take one of our uniforms. It's the same design as Kabu himself. Yes. So there you go. We've got fire uniform. I think you've proven your skill well enough to try your hand against the gyms that await you starting in the city of Hammerlock. Yes, head back down to the wild area surrounding the city and then make your way to Hammerlock. We might save and wrap up in Hammerlock today. We'll see how it goes. So, Hop, with all the gym badges we've earned ourselves, I reckon we should be alright against the fierce Pokemon you find deep in the wild area. Let's go find out for ourselves. Oh, I should check my notes for something here, actually. Let me just check one thing. I do just want to check one thing, okay? So just forgive me for one moment. Okay. Chat. I'm just going to put up a very quick poll until we... Oh, hang on. Whoops. Oh, okay. So we're going to be picking... Okay, there's a tie between Sizzlipede and Litwick. We need to end this poll. Sizzlipede I've used before. It's an excellent Pokemon. Litwick is now losing. I'm going to give you guys last chance to vote just because I didn't even get to finish my sentence. But if anyone hasn't voted yet, do it. Sizzlipede and Litwick were tying, but now it's Sizzlipede. So if there are like 2 Litwick people out there, get your vote in now. Otherwise, I'm going to be picking Sizzlipede. But actually, no. Well, I'm going to give you one more chance, and then I'm going to do a very quick poll that doesn't have anything to do with catching, and then we'll kind of take it from there. Okay. So. It's Hop. But yeah, if any of you are out there and you want to vote, like, vote, okay? There's gonna be a cutscene here. At the end of this cutscene, we'll choose our next Pokemon because we can't choose a Pokemon for a second anyway. But hurry up, Bo! Huh? It's Kabu. He's back. The man is back. You're the gym leader, but you still came all the way to see us off? Oh, I bet you can already tell that I'm the one who will become the next champion, yeah? There are many trainers who never manage to gather 3 gym badges, and they just give up on the gym challenge altogether. So, I make a point to see off any trainers who are able to defeat me. And it's Nessa and Milo! I mean Zach. I mean Milo! Whew, we made it! Thank goodness for flying taxis. Bo, Hop, congratulations! It's pretty amazing you two defeated Kabu. Not a lot of gym challengers are able to get a gym badge from Kabu. We like to get together to see them off as a way of showing our support. So, allow me to send you off with a proper sporty chant. Proper is a great British word. Hustle, 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 Hop. You can do it, Bo. That didn't really rhyme. The gym leaders you face ahead are all tough opponents, but I believe that you will prevail. Believe in your Pokemon and keep pushing on. Thanks, you all. Thanks, you all. That's such weird English. We're gonna keep winning. We've got to if we want to face off in the Champion Cup after all. Come on, Bo. Let's head for Hammerlock. And there they are. The Gym Leaders 3. So, we need to go to Hammerlock in a set. So after this scene, we'll decide whether we're keeping Sizzlipede, Litwick, or Shellos. And look, it's snowing! It's snowing! This isn't the Ice-type challenge. Oh, hello again, Wild Area, my old friend. I've come back to you stronger than before. Bo, Hammerlock is up that way. Got it? See, look. See, here we zoom on the bridge. See, a lot of people watch this scene, and they kind of think, oh, cool, that bridge must now be open, or something. But it was never shut off. It was never shut off. So, let me just close that up. Tenchi, your laptop just died. No! Thank goodness for your phone, though. Jewel4, hello! Hi. Sorry, I have missed some chat for a second, just as I was, like, reading the cutscene. No worries. We are happy to have anyone here at any time. But yeah, hang on. I'm going to close this poll, and then end the poll. Okay, so we're going to be adding Sizzlipede to our team. And then we're going to be just doing a quick new poll. Hang on a sec. Come on. Okay. Hopefully, I'll explain what this is about in a second. But basically, we're going to have a choice of going left or right. Decide which way we're going to go, left or right. And yeah, you could certainly rush straight there without a single detour. But now that you and I have a few gym badges, we should be able to catch stronger Pokemon. So I know what I'm doing. I'll be catching myself some amazing Pokemon to fill in the next page in the tale of my legend. Oh, it's Bede! Bede's back. Okay, let me just see. He's saying it's not likely either of us would make it through the gym challenge anyway. Oh, why you gotta be so rude, Bede? Sorry, I'll stop pressing A through this dialogue and we'll read it out aloud. Oh, he just called us crazy for Leon crazy for endorsing us. But oh look, see this is a nice detail here as well. He says he jokes that Hop here can't even throw a Pokeball properly, and like Leon has a very stylish Pokeball throw. And, like, one of Hop's things, like, one of his kind of aspirations and ways that he looks up to Leon is that he hopes and wants to be able to, like, throw a Pokeball as stylishly as Leon. So this is, like, a really good dig from Bede here. Like, rubbish! More like you don't know enough to recognize greatness when you see it. My throws are the greatest, and my bro is the finest champion the world has ever seen. I'm not going to listen to you insulting him. Oh, Bede is exhausted. But they're going to go battle off screen. The screen is going to go to black and we're not going to be able to see it. But he's going to teach Hop how weak he is. You're on then. I know you challenged Bo to battle in Galar Mine number 2 and lost to him there. And I'm his greatest rival. In other words, there's no way you're beating me. And then Bede is just very exhausted. And like he's like just walking off, and Hop's like, I'll show this Wally my real skills in battle. Wally, that's a great insult. Lewis, if you're watching, mate, He's just Wally's like a phrase that Lewis had used to insult someone. Wally's a great insult. It's just kind of like, I don't know, you silly person, you stupid person, you idiot. But yeah, that's like a Wally. I don't think Americans really use Wally as an insult, but it's like, oh, you're Wally. Like, oh, you idiot. Oh, you fool. But yeah, I'll show this Wally my real battle skills. So see you later, Bo. I ran off like 10 minutes ago whilst you were talking about the meaning of the word Wally. But let's meet up in Hammerlock when I'm through with him. So there we go. So let's just, now that we're back in the wild area, let's just very quickly, we got our bike, ringing the bell. Let me ring my bell. Ring my bell. Right, we're gonna, energy is pouring out, 300. It's a rookity, I think, or not. No, actually, no, because it said normal flying, so maybe it was like a, something else, like a pit of, I don't know. Doesn't matter. The point is, we're gonna talk to our Watt trainer man here, and let's just see if, do we have enough Watts for everything? Dive balls, wishing peas, earthquake. Oh man, we could have had earthquake. Oh man, if we'd just been, right, so let's go this way. So now we're going to go over this way for real. We went this way before. Those of you who watched episode 1 will be familiar with this area, because we've actually already been here. In fact, let's just actually take another detour. We'll just take one quick detour. Hold on. We're just going to take one detour. Hold on, we're going to just grab some things. Victini earlier talked about Vikavolt. I don't know if we'll bump into... Whoa, it's a whole Corviknight. Giant seat. Whoa, Nelly. We're going to go this way. Look, there's Vikavolt. We just have to be careful this Vikavolt doesn't get us. But look, we got leftovers. This is a guaranteed space to get leftovers. Look at this sunshine. I mean, this is a funny aspect of this game, but it's one I like. That there are like different weathers in different areas. So if I go to the map very quickly, if I look at the map and then I go weather, so there's like snow here in the earlier areas, and then there's like some just regular kind of sun here or whatever. There's a thunderstorm over here. There's like intense sunshine over here where we are right now on the giant seat. So it's kind of funny, but it's kind of funny that like we're here, and then like as we go back, sorry, I'm pressing all the scarlet and violet buttons. But as we go over here to North Lake Mylock, we're then snowy again. And that is a kind of a funny thing. But it's excellent for catching Pokemon, because as you get different weathers in different areas, different Pokemon appear. And I think it's a really cool feature, and it's kind of and it makes completing the Pokedex super interesting, because each area has all these different Pokemon unique to different, you know, and then we got rain, unique to different areas, and it's just kind of a shame that there's nothing like that in Scarlet and Violet, where like, you know, because in Scarlet and Violet it's kind of just a bit of a thing where like you go find the Pokemon, you catch it, like that's the way you catch Pokemon. In this game though, you know, you have to have things line up. You have to be persistent with like checking places again and again and again, in case they have different weather and stuff like that. So, right, citrus berries, leopard berries, cobra berries, nice. Nice. Okay, so yeah, but previously, for those who missed episode 1, we went over there to get a Firestone, and it's how we have a Ninetales, or how we had a Ninetales, before we even did one gym. So look, there's a Conkeldurr, so we don't even need to trade with a friend. Who needs friends where you can just catch a Conkeldurr by yourself? So, oh, hang on, what area are we in at the minute? I need to check the map. Are we in the... Okay, so we are in the riverbank. Okay. We are in the riverbank. Hang on. So, we can catch some Pokemon here. So let's catch whatever this is. It's a Yamper! We actually got a Yamper this time. Nice. Go shop corner. Right, quick ball, go! Oh yeah, just Tenchi talking about like your phone and your laptop and stuff, and like your phone is your lifeline. My phone is my lifeline. Like I have my chat backed up on my phone so that if the stream crashes, I can like read chat from my phone. So I feel you there. I feel you there. You're not the only one who like has your phone on standby for a Bovio Games stream. Right, sorry, I am hiccuping. Let's get an exclamation point Pokemon, and then we'll have another vote. Oh, it's a Corvus Squire. Okay. Go Sharp Connery. I do like all the different weather conditions, and how they don't lag up the game totally. But sorry to throw shade. That is some shade that Charlie will appreciate, I'm sure, if she watches this back. But yeah. But still. But yeah, I like all the different weather conditions in this game, and again, how they're a little bit more consistent, because it's like Scarlet and Violet has Goodra, but it's kind of like you need to evolve it in the rain, but like you can't really guarantee like where it's gonna rain and stuff like that. So I don't know, it's a bit of a weird thing. Right, okay. Okay, maybe we'll go for another. Oh, Skorupi. Hang on, do we want... Hang on, I'm going to go for the exclamation point, and then... Okay, no, we're just going to get the Skorupi. Because we have a Shellos. We have a Shellos. Right, we got away safely. Okay, right, let's get a Skorupi. Satella says, Corgis are cute, but they need a lot of space to run around. And I would know, for I am British, which means I know all about royalty and Corgis. No, I actually didn't. That's interesting. I actually didn't really specifically know that, so that's kind of cool. Okay. So... right, okay, so I put up a poll for left versus right. 73% of you said left, so I'm going to end this poll. And then what we're going to do now is we're going to start a new poll. Lots and lots of polls today. So apartments are a no-go for Corgis. I'll tell that to His Highness. And his apartment. No, I don't know. Oh yeah, Nightbot, follow me on social media, because there are lots of different social medias listed there, because you never know when Twitter's gonna not be a thing anymore. I'm Bovio on Twitter. On Facebook, I'm Bovio as well, actually. On Instagram, I'm bo.bridgeland. Make sure you spell Bridgeland correctly, though, because people can spell it wrong. And then here I am on YouTube at Bovio Games. Right, let's decide. Let's decide our fate. Right, I think did we put Shellos up for a vote last time, and then we kept Shellos, or I can't really remember. But right, hang on, we got, who to pick? We got, hang on, Yampa. Why can I not remember the name of the pre-evolved form of Drapion? Skorupi. That my brain completely like there. Okay, so I think we put up Shellos for a vote last time, so I am going to put Toxel up for a vote again. I'm sorry, Toxel, but again, we haven't used you. We haven't used you. Oh, hang on a second. I'm just going to deal with the cat. Okay, right, so poor little Toxel is up for a vote once again, but we're kind of at a point, we're just kind of at this point, unfortunately, where it's like, we're definitely going to keep Shob and Ryan, okay, they're like, we're sticking with them till the end of the game. Michelle could be put up for a vote at some point, and in fact, maybe soon we will consider Michelle. Maybe at like the end of this stream, we'll put up a poll to kind of rank who we're going to like get rid of or something like that. But like Toxel and Shellos are kind of like our two most useless Pokemon. And Speed Fudge eventually we will put up for votes as well. Once we like have like fully evolved things, Speed Fudge will be up for a vote as well. But again, right now it's our only fully evolved thing outside of Ryan. So it's like, you know, we've only got two fully evolved things. It's silly to get rid of it. So let's it was Sylar. Sylar's generally Sila's generally the one that's kind of a pain, and gets in trouble a lot and stuff like that. And I gave him all food before, you know, I came in here, so they should be good for food for a while. But he just gets fussy. I think he likes food like kind of when it's like at its freshest and stuff. It's like, you have food, and it's like, yes, but not the freshest of food. Like, I have to kind of top him off quite a lot. Okay, so there's so it looks like we might finally. I'm gonna give you guys 1 more minute to decide on Toxel before we reach a new area. Because, okay, so here's the plan. Okay, here's the plan. So Hammerlock is, hang on, let me just get the map ready. Hammerlock is here, right? We are here, okay? So we're here on the Motorstoke Riverbank, okay? We're going to go up here to Bridge Field, okay? In Bridge Field, we're going to catch a bunch of Pokemon. And then, and then the Dusty Bowl, I think stuff is like too high leveled there. So this is why I asked left or right, because there's Giant's Cap and there's Giant's Mirror. So you picked left, so we're going to go to Giant's Cap, and then we'll go to Hammerlock Hill. So we've got quite a lot of Pokemon to catch. So we'll catch all these Pokemon, and then in Hammerlock, we'll figure out how to... in Hammerlock, we'll figure out how to... in Hammerlock, we'll figure out how to decide them all. Because basically, we're going to get one here... What, oh, hang on, Stony, oh, jeepers. Okay, hang on, sorry. We're going to go to Bridge Field. We've got Stony Wilderness. We've got Giant's Cap. And then we've got Hammerlock Hills. So that's 1, 2, 3, and 4 Pokemon we're going to catch. So we're going to be catching like 8 to 10 or 12 Pokemon or something like that. And then narrowing it down to 4. And then those 4 could replace... So that's kind of why, so, you know, it's sort of hard. It's kind of hard to know how to proceed here, but I think basically Toxel and Shellos like kind of need to go up for vote, and then, I mean, maybe we could put up Speed Fudge for a vote. I don't know. Maybe we could kind of have a bit of a, vote off where we kind of have like, say, the one from the first area or something like that. I mean, and that doesn't even include the Yamper we're about to put on our team. But like, if we have Yamper on our team instead of Toxel, which I think I'm actually gonna call this it, I think, because Yamper is winning quite convincingly. So congratulations, Yamper. Sorry, Toxel. It's nothing personal. Oh, we didn't put any of these on the team because like Toxel got to stay, didn't it? But yeah, shame. Litwick could have been fun. But it does have not the best. Sizzlipede has an alright nature, so that's something. Wait, we got a Yamper before? I don't remember getting a Yamper before. Oh well. Okay, so Yamper's there, and then we'll put Yamper for Toxel, and we'll go like this. And we'll go like this. Unfortunately, its ability is kind of useless, but that doesn't matter too much. If we give it an item, but that's okay. And then what was I gonna... I was just thinking, like, items. What items was I gonna... I might give Ryan the... I might give Ryan the leftovers as well instead of the Shell Bell. Because I think leftovers might just be a little bit better. Okay. Oh, Kashadenfreud's here. Hello, hi, welcome. Sorry, I'm just really like deciding how to best proceed. But do you like this idea? Okay, so we've just decided on Yamper, but do you like this idea that we'll put Shellos, Speed Fudge, Yamper, who we only just put in the team, and Michelle all up for votes against our upcoming 4 things? Does that sound like a good idea? Does that sound like a good idea? Like, so we'll go to Bridgefield and we'll decide 1, and then, yeah, okay, so Tenchi, that's actually a good idea. Ball fetch is useful when you're throwing a ball, one of the special balls, so like a friend ball or the lure ball or something like that. Yes, that's a very good idea. That is something to keep in mind, actually, in future playthroughs and whatnot. So we're going to go here, we're going to go 2, we're going to go 3, we're going to go 4. here's what I'm going to do, right? I'm going to put a poll up, okay? I'm going to put a poll up. This is a bit odd, I know, but I'm going to go start a poll. What I'm going to do is I'm going to just, like, let me know which of these are, like, your favorite. Let me know, like, which of these are your favorites and stuff like that, because, and then what we'll do, so I've just put a poll up for the 4 Pokemon. Just vote for anyone or which one's your favorite or whatever. But what I'm going to do is basically the most popular will go up for, like, I don't know, the first vote or something, and then the least popular will go up for the second vote, or we'll do something like that. Do you know what I mean? Like, so basically this is just for an order, so just vote on the Pokemon. I don't really care who. But what we'll do, we'll kind of just have, like, an order. Hopefully there is an order here. If not, it will kind of just be how my team is lined up. But, like, so Speed Fudge is first, and then, like, Michelle is in second place right now. And then we'll put Yamper at the bottom because it's the newest one. Okay, Yamper and Michelle are, like, third and fourth now. So there we go. So basically, when we decide the poll, this will just be the order in which we do the 4 face-offs, because I don't really know how to do it. It'll be a bit of a shame because there might be some Pokemon where it's like, oh, we totally would have added that to our team if it wasn't against Speed Fudge like that, but that's just kind of the way it goes. So, and again, we can always decide, like I say, we can always decide because, we can always decide later on because we do have them in the box, like the keep box. So we can also decide later on. But, okay. So, and then if any Pokemon are tied, we'll just go by, like, chronological order kind of thing. So I suppose we could have just gone by chronologically anyway, couldn't we, rather than this weird polling system. But I don't know, I want you guys to feel like you have power. But so, you know, so I guess, like, chronologically, it's like Speed Fudge, Michelle. Is it, or did we get Michelle first? I can't even remember now. No, I think it was Michelle, Speed Fudge, Shellos and Yamper is, like, the order. But, was the sort of chronological order. So if there are any tie breaks, that will be how we tie break it, essentially. There's a Garbodor, not Garbodor. I used to call it Garbodor, as many people do, but, oh, look, there's a Rabombi. Can we catch this Rabombi? I just want to see. Or is it, like, too high leveled? It's probably too high leveled. It's a very strong looking Rabombi. We're gonna get out of here then. Sure, Cornery. Yeah, it's level 40. Oh, that's a shame. Couldn't get away. Switcheroo. Just get out of there, Shorb. Get out of there, Shorb. Okay. So, right. So we're gonna catch, like, a Pokemon in that. We're gonna catch a couple of Pokemon in this grass, and then we'll be on our way. I think you can get Mimikyu here. Right. So here's Cutie Fly. We'll get a Cutie Fly. Cutie Fly rocks. Does anyone get that reference? I don't know. Cutie Fly rocks. Cutie Fly rocks. Cutie Fly. If anyone gets that, let me know. First time seeing Yamper, and it's adorable. Yes, it's very adorable. Okay. Right. So that's one Pokemon. We'll maybe just do like 1 or 2 and an exclamation point. I feel like I did see some. Oh no, okay, we're not catching a Drapion. What was that? Was that Scraggy? Oh, a Scraggy. Okay, we'll get Scraggy. We'll get a Scraggy. Tenchi, I want you to know you giggle every time I say "shut up, Cornery," and it never gets old. Good. That is kind of like my profound hope and my profound wish that just "shut up, Cornery." It's just always funny because it's just the dumbest thing to me, and so you know, I like it. Okay, yeah. So we'll get to Hammerlock, and then once we get to Hammerlock, this is where we'll kind of wrap up today's episode. But again, we still got a while before we get to Hammerlock, I think, because I think all these polls and stuff like that are going to just take such a long time. But, okay. So we got Cutiefly, we got Scraggy, and then we've got, oh, Oh, Pokedex updated. I don't really know why it was updated. Like, we're catching new Pokemon all the time. Is that a Zigzagoon? It is a Zigzagoon. Right, hang on. Let's get an exclamation point. And it's... Oh, it's a Thievul. Oh, yes, I nicked it while you weren't looking. For just a split second. Oh, Feta, you didn't evolve your Sobble. Ah, interesting. Right, Thievul, you're being caught. Sorry, the stream looks to be laggy. I don't know if it's because there's like other internet stuff going on or what, but let me just check the old... Oh, frame rate 13, not 30. Oh, that's not good. There we go. Okay. Hang on, I want to just check one thing. Used in the whole game, though. That's cool. Ah. Okay, so I think when I have my chat up, it kind of is, like, making the stream, like, a little bit lower quality. So I might kind of, like, flick my chat up and down a little bit. But I do need... I do need... Hang on, can I... How does it work if I do this? Does this work? Oh, maybe I'll try this. Oh, no, I can't. No, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. No, I need to, like, have that like that, unfortunately. Oh, that kind of sucks. Okay, sorry, I was just checking out tech stuff. Okay, so we're going to end this poll. So it's Speed Fudge, Yamper, Shellos, and Michelle are tied. Does anyone want to vote for either Shellos or Michelle? Oh, Shellos just got on. Okay. Oh, no, because... Oh, no, I clicked end. Now it's tying with Yamper. Oh, never mind. Okay, so... We'll go Speed Fudge, Shellos, Yamper, Michelle. That's the order. It fits with the chronological thing. It works. Just, it works. Okay, so that's the order we're going to do things in. So we've got Speed Fudge, hang on, Shellos, Yamper, Michelle. And then we'll put these up for votes, okay? So our first vote is going to be, because I can't quite remember all the things we got. So there's, what was there? There was Ninetales. Hang on, I'm just going to put who. And then we've got Ninetales. There was Thievul. There was, Ninetales, Thievul. Oh, hang on, these are all in like the wrong box. Hello there, Scraggy and Shopple and Scraggy. Hang on. It's the Y button. There we go. There we go. I'm thinking of Scarlet and Violet. Okay, right. So, Cutify and Scraggy. Okay, I used Scraggy for a while in Pokemon White, but then I think I eventually kept. I had Scraggy and I had Sandile, and they both had Moxie, and they were really good. But eventually, I did end up getting rid of the Scraggy, which was a shame because I really liked it, but just I was kind of like, these Pokemon, like they're both dark types. They have Moxie. They kind of are serving the same function, like, you know. So there we go. So we have Ninetales, who has been our loyal companion since the start. We have Thievul, who's the evolved form of Nickit, who we previously didn't pick. We have Scraggy, the scrappy little so-and-so, who will be good against a couple of gyms later on. Does it? Oh, it has Shed Skin. I don't know if... Oh, but it has Timid as its nature, which... Oh, but Cutifly has special attack up. That's kind of cool. And then Cutifly is the bug fairy type, although we do have a fairy type in the form of Ryan. So Cutifly is actually pretty good, but we do already have Ryan. And then Speed Fudge and Scraggy are not very good. Scraggy, annoyingly. And then Thievul. I think that might be like an Intimidate one. I don't know. And then Thievul. So let me know your choices. We're going to go to the next place and catch our next Pokemon. When we've caught all our next Pokemon, that is when we will close the poll on this one and sort that all out. But let's take Sharp Connery and let's make like a puck and get out of here. I don't think... Oh, no, I just ruined that joke. I was like, wait, that wasn't right. Sorry, let's make like hockey players and get the puck out of here. That's the joke. That's the joke. Again, again, I'm very family friendly, but at the same time, these videos are still not for kids. Because of jokes like that one. Good family friendly fun, where like it just goes over the kids' heads and the adults can laugh. Right. Oh, Seismitoad. Hi, Seismitoad. Hi, Birdie. Hang on, let me just check. I just want to check where we are right now, because we're on Bridgefield still. Okay, we're on Bridgefield, but we're going to go to Stony Wilderness. Okay. Ah, the wild area with its Scottish bagpipes. Let's just see, is there like an item over here? Oh, it's just like a Pokeball. Lovely. Okay. A pointless fact, but a fact nonetheless. This den right here, when this beam is purple, it will be Dittos. It'll be Dittos. Right, okay, so let's go get some Pokemon. Let's go get some Pokemon. Okay, so I see Golett. Okay, so we got Golett, and I see Machoke. I think there is Scraggy as well, but we did just catch a Scraggy, so... I think I sort of said, like, we won't, like, repeat Pokedex entries again and stuff like that. So let's Quick Ball the Golett, because I think I just said Golurk, and I meant... Oh, Schadenfreude. That's the first time you've heard the hockey joke, yeah. So yeah, it's like, let's make like hockey players and get the puck out of here. I'm not delivering the joke as you would actually say it, because I want to say the word puck very, very clearly and purposefully and deliberately. Yes. Right, okay. So we got Golett, the ground and ghost type. Oh, I've never used a Golett, actually, now that I think about it. They're pretty cool Pokemon. Hang on, I just want to check. Does this one have the fist? Okay, Iron Fist. Oh, and it's got attack up. It's like lonely. Oh, that's good. Who's that up against? Oh, it's up against Shellos. Okay, so Shellos is a ground type that's also a water type. We already have water. This is a ground type that's a ghost type. And we've got a fighting type gym coming up next. So it resists the fighting. No bias, no confirmation biases, but I'm just saying. Okay, so, okay, right, so we've got him and we've got Machoke. We want to get Machoke as well. There we go. Let me put the chat down for a sec. You know, I think, like, not being able to see the chat is, like, one of the best things to help with the frame rate of the stream, which I know sounds really stupid, but... basically, if loads of you all chat at the same time, I'm screwed. And if you don't, I can actually read chat, which is an interesting thing. Can I, like, shrink this down? How do I shrink this down? Okay, well, whatever. Right, and then we'll get one exclamation. Oh, Yampa's evolving. Look at that. Oh, but the chat is, like, way behind on the other thing, so that's not great. That's so weird. When I bring up... Okay, so when I bring up the chat like that, the stream lags, when I get rid of it, it's running smoothly. Hang on, I just want to experiment with this for just a sec. Right, 30, that's all nice and smooth. And then I've just put the chat back, and it's all laggy now. And it's at 27. Oh, that sucks. That really sucks. I want to have my chat, dang it. Okay, let me, sorry, everything's like all wiggity whack with the stream right now. Something is, hang on, let me just maximize that. There we go. Yeah, very weird. Okay, right, we got Boltund. So Boltund's data will be added to the Pokedex. Didn't even learn a move. Right, Machoke is sent to the box where I imagine he will be staying. But I will not predict you guys too much. Okay, right, exclamation point. It's an Impidimp. Oh. It's a shame. We're gonna get Impidimp later, but we might not sort of be able to now. But there is a workaround for that, so don't worry. If you like Impidimp, we actually might have another chance later. This might not be our only chance. Okay. So. Right, I'm gonna just hang on. I'm gonna do one thing. I just want to check one thing here. Oh, I can read chat better if I... Oh, okay, that's interesting. Maybe that works better. Maybe that's a better way to do chat. Although I don't know how super chats work in this way. So that's interesting, too. Oh, wait a sec. Hang on. Everything's all messed up with the old OBS here. Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to sort that out another time. But okay, that doesn't matter. Sorry, I'll play around with this before next time because I've noticed it. Basically, I can stop the stream from lagging as often, but it means I need to configure some stuff. Okay, Impidimp's data will be added to the Pokedex. Alright, so I need to set up a new poll. So let's get the old one. So the stream might lag for a sec here, just because this is how this works. This is really interesting. I can, like, make the stream lag. That's so weird. Okay, so Ninetales is the winner. None of these Pokemon we've caught matter, which was to be expected, because it's Ninetales, and none of those Pokemon really were going to compete with Ninetales, were they? Okay, so Ninetales, you are safe. So Shorb Cornery, Ryan, and Speed Fudge will be going into our next episode. However, our next trio of 3. Oh, who was the runner-up though? Oh, it's Thievul. Thievul was the runner-up. Okay, so we'll put Thievul in the box apparently. Yeah, I thought Cutiefly was going to be runner-up there. Okay. But okay, right. So next up, so we're going to do the next poll, okay? Guys, get ready for lots of voting. This is all going to be very quick, okay? So we've got, so who do we have now? Okay, we have Shellos. Okay, so we have Shellos, who we haven't used, and who is also a water type. It does evolve into a ground type, but there is also another ground type in this poll. So Impidimp, that's how you spell Impidimp, hopefully. Impidimp's fun. Impidimp's a fun one. We will get another chance for, I think we might get a chance for Impidimp later on, if you're sort of like, oh, I like Impidimp, but I also don't want to get rid of one of the other choices, so keep that in mind. Machoke, who, I don't know, it's a Machoke. We used a Machop for a bit in the Brilliant Diamond playthrough. And then Golett, I believe, is 1L. So there we go. Oh, hang on. Tenchi, we had a... Hang on. Oh, we just had... Hang on. Hang on. Let me just close that. Tenchi, thank you so much. We got two Canadian... 2.20 Canadian... well, $2.20 Canadian from Tenchi. That's very kind of you. So, I don't think it... I can't remember where the super chats kind of... I think, well, like, when they're bigger super chats, they do kind of stick around at the top. So, the regular ones do show up just kind of ordinarily. I'm not sure what it looks like if you get a bigger one. That isn't me inviting anyone to do a bigger super chat, okay? Just to be clear, I don't... You know, but just... I don't know how it will work. Because when you get a big super chat, it kind of like, there's a designated point at the top of the screen where it like sticks around. And I don't know how that will look in this form. So it's just one of those things where I definitely don't want to, as long as I can read all the comments, I will never miss any super chats. But yeah, I just kind of, you know, but I just kind of like, I just want to make sure if I do miss like any regular chat, or, you know, this is just like a good thing for me to know, like going forward in future kind of thing. Okay. So, so let me, thank you, but again, thank you so much for the very kind little super chat and for just helping me kind of like figure out the first half of this research. Right, I'm just going to make the screen lag for a second, just whilst I check. Okay, so so the choice here is, so next up is Shellos, and Shellos is going up against Impidimp, Machoke, and Golett. And then, so what? Do we have 2 left after this sort of thing? Like, we're going to be going here to Giant's Cap, and then up to Hammerlock Hills. Okay. So right, let's go this way. So we're going to go left. Listen to Scotland. It's great. Gotta love it. Right, okay. Gonna go through this little archway. I think, are there like items around this archway? I feel like there are items, but I can't remember. Nope, okay. We will get on a bicycle. And then we can't sing any more of the song. Unless the wheels on the bus go around, they go around and round. I'm sorry, Ed Sheeran somewhere is crying. I'm sorry, Ed, I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to upset you, Ed. You can come and sing the song properly for real at some point. Okay. So, yeah, it's good. I do like this music. It's very good. Does this guy sell things, or is he just the guy who's like, I found a rare item, and then this guy does the not very good items. The fishing rod girl is really good. The guy with the, you know, like hiker, the mountain climbing outfit, like, he's not that great, unfortunately. Right, so we're gonna go this way. We're gonna go left. Whoa, look at that Araquanid. That was huge. Are there any items here? Nope. Okay. Okay, so I think we just transitioned into the new area. Okay, so we are in Giant's Cap. We're in a Giant's Cap. We're going to go to this patch of grass because I can't see anything. There's a Noctowl, a Dreadnought, Quagsires. Hang on. So I know it's like, we catch the first ones that we see. Do we get the same kind of stuff here as well? Okay. Well, Quagsire is also a ground type. Okay. So unfortunately, because of Schwab Cornery, this one might be a bit of a hoist. But this is what I mean when I sort of say, you know, it's interesting how there might be some Pokemon where they would absolutely lose other rounds of voting, but they might not because of, like, who they are or who their opponents are or whatever. So this one, it's like a load of water types. We're probably not going to be replacing... although now we actually do have a water ground type in the form of Quagsire, I suppose. But yeah. We'll catch this Dreadnought. So vote in the last poll. Hurry up on that last vote, because we're going to just be catching this Quagsire. What did I say it was? I was like, it's like Peter Griffin, Charlie the Unicorn, and a third thing. Was it like Waluigi? I can't remember. Oh no, it broke out! Quagsire is actually very useful in this game for one specific reason, for one specific Pokemon you're going to want to catch. If you're trying to catch... And now I can't remember the name of the Pokemon. If you're trying to catch a Turtonator, if you're trying to catch a Turtonator in this game, I highly, highly recommend bringing a Quagsire with the damp ability, because Turtonator can use Explosion, and I found that out the hard way. And Turtonator has a oh no, we're gonna have to switch Pokemon again because we're lower level than it. Turtonator has a 2% encounter rate, and it's in the exclamation point grass. And yeah, so it's really hard to find. You're not likely to find it. And I spent ages finding it. And then it used explosion, and my heart was broken. I was so gutted. And I had to keep running around in the grass and only doing the exclamation point encounters again and again and again until I found another. But the second time I brought a Quagsire with the damp ability, which prevents the use of the move explosion. And I was able to weaken it and beat it, which was good. Right, we got some netballs, didn't we? So let's use a netball. Yeah! Quagsire looks like it gives good hugs. Yeah, exactly. And not bad for a quick cuddle, but it's not good at cuddling. See, so throwback there, throwback. So Quagsire is not, you don't want it for cuddling, but it's good for a cuddle. So there you go. Right, let's do an exclamation point, just because I don't really know at this point. It's Palpitoad! Oh, Palpitoad's cool. Palpitoad. Love a Palpitoad. I never used a Seismitoad in any of my playthroughs, now I think about it. But then again, I only played like Black, White 1 and White 2, so I didn't really do that much in the way of Unova playthroughs. So, I mean, hopefully someday I'll be able to get Black and Black 2, but we'll play them or whatever, but we'll have to see. Right. I mean, someday there'll be remakes right now. That's the thing. Sharp Connery grew to level 33. 33, that's how many Bond movies there are. No, I don't know. I actually forgot how many Bond movies there are now. Right, Palpitoad. Well, this is the battle of the water types. Should have put up Sharp for this. But, so let's see. So who do we have? Who was our next one up for voting? Oh, whoa! Impidimp's the winner. I thought Golett was going to win that. I knew Shellos wasn't. But, okay, hang on then. We'll get Impidimp on the team. Oh, it doesn't have the best nature, but it does have an interesting ability. So that's kind of interesting. Okay, so let's... hang on, what we're going to do here is... Hang on. Whoop. We're going to get Impidimp. We're going to put Impidimp in this box. And then we're just going to tidy up... we're going to tidy up this one. Do this. There we go. And then we've got these. So, okay. So next we've got... Oh, so right. So then what we're going to do is we're going to go to this box. We're going to get Shellos. We're going to replace Impidimp with it. Sorry, Shellos. You served us well. It didn't. And we'll move on. So next up is Boltund. Boltund is up next. We haven't really used Boltund. It's a Jolly Boltund, which is interesting. So, I mean, I guess it's interesting as a physical choice. So there's Dreadnought, Quagsire, and Palpitoad. So if we do want that ground type, I don't really know why we need a ground type anymore. I can't think what's coming up. Is there a Steel Gym or something? Or is that like in one of the other games? Is that in Shield? There's a Rock Gym, but we have a Water type. There's I know that's an Ice Gym. I don't think there's a Steel Gym in this game. Okay, so anyway, Buck. Let's see, Strong Jaw for you, Damp, but we're not catching a Turtonator. Its other ability is way better all the time, but for the purposes of Turtonator, it's better. And then Palpitoad. And then Palpitoad Swift Swim. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, so let's get this new poll up. Oh, did I not end this? Whoops. The Shellos Shade. Well, it just didn't do anything. I don't know why it got voted on the team. I love you guys, but I don't know why Shellos was ever there in the first place. Again, this is up to you guys. I appreciate your choices. Like, Shellos is a good Pokemon. To me, it was very obvious that Shellos was just destined to be voted out and just never really go anywhere. So, which is a bit of a shame. Okay, right, so let's do our next one. So we've got, well, I mean, I think I know how this one's going to go, but... right, which one? If you understand that reference, let me know. Right, okay. Xander might have gotten that reference, actually. Xander may have known what I was going for there. Right, quick. Oh, Quagsir. And then Palpitoad. Sorry I haven't, like, done nicknames, but it's just one of those things where we're changing around our team so much that, you know, it's kind of pointless coming up with nicknames for, like... I'd have needed to come up with, like, 20 nicknames today or something, and that's just... I mean, look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, and then, like, what? 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. I'm not coming up with 24 names. I don't even want to come up with, like, 7 names. Anyway, fuck. So we will nickname some team members once they actually stick around for a while. But, I mean, if you look at our current team, it's filled with things that we've, like, that either we nicknamed last time, or that... I mean, everything we've caught today and had in our team has already been dumped. You know, like, Stuffle we never even used. It was just a runner-up. Corvusquire is, like, gone. Noctowl we didn't even use. Toxel... Noctowl just went straight to the box. Although... Actually, hang on. Noctowl probably shouldn't be in this box, should it? It probably should be here. I don't think it was ever the runner-up or anything. But, like, Toxel didn't make it. Thievel... like, what? It was, like, a runner-up choice, and Shellos was pointless as well. So... Was that a reference from Emperor's New Groove? Ding, 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 ding for Satella. Yes, it was an Emperor's New Groove one. Yes, it was very good, very good, very impressive. Very impressive. Sarah and I have talked about Emperor's New Groove multiple times this week because we talk about Emperor's New Groove often. Like, I legit sent her Emperor's New Groove memes, like, all the time. It's really funny. Oh, sorry, Tenchi said it as well. Sorry, Tenchi, yes. So Tenchi and Satella, yes. I'm guessing Xander's lol is that he did guess it, even though Xander didn't overtly say who it was going to be. Okay, so... Right, we've got one more set of Pokemon to catch. So vote for who you want between Boltund and the 3 water types, Dreadnought, Quagsire, and Palpitoad. Get those votes in. Large leak. This rock is a really good place for large leaks if you want to cook some curry and do a large leak. We haven't cooked curry in this playthrough. There is a reason for that, and we will get there when we get there, I promise. So we will be cooking curry later. It's okay. But yeah, these 2 rocks, like, just have loads of large leaks around them for some reason. Hey, it's a Soul Rock. Soul Rock! So, yeah. But, okay. Let me just go here. Okay. Yeah, Xander got that reference. And Tenchi. Oh, Tenchi, you love Emperor's New Groove too. Excellent. Yeah, no. It's fantastic. I think it's obviously very different from loads of Disney movies. But it's so good. I think it's just this kind of hidden gem. And I'm so glad it has, like, this huge meme thing, you know, sort of meme culture with it and stuff. Like, it's great. I love it. I think the problem is, I know this is like a cliched phrase. Oh, hey, it's Deblade. I know this is like a cliched phrase, but I think it may have been, like, ahead of its time. And that's kind of why... It was at this very interesting time in Disney's life where, like, Disney were kind of starting to move away from, like, that traditional, you know, prince and princess Disney thing, but they just kind of didn't really know what their identity was at the time, and yeah, I don't know. Oh, it's shaking quickly already. Okay, so we've got what? 2 Wakan berries, a Leppa, and a Pomeg. Okay, so this is our last area, Hammerlock Hills. That Gourgeist is going to be way too high leveled. I know I did see some Pokemon in the grass, but I think they may have spawned Pokemon that were like from like the previous area, so I wanted to make sure we were like fully in this area whilst we're spawning Pokemon. Okay, so we're going to get Maractus. And I actually can't remember. Does Pumpkaboo only evolve by trading, or does it evolve by level up? I feel like it's a trade evolution, right? Like, so I just want to keep that in mind if people are gonna vote on it or whatever. Maractus, I like Maractus. So okay, So get in your votes for the Boltund versus the water types whilst we catch our final few Pokemon in the blazing heat and searing sunshine. That's also a reference as well. Acid, you must watch Emperor's New Groove. Yeah, if you have the Disney Plus, definitely check it out. It's a really funny film. It's just really silly, but like in just a good way, and in like the best way. Oh, hang on, let me just speed up the frame rate for a sec. Sorry, that's so annoying that works that way. Right, let me just close the poll. There we go. Yeah, Tenchi and Xander are saying it's a trade. That sucks. But that's okay. Right, we'll get an exclamation point. Oh, it's Growlithe. Huh, that's kind of nifty. We don't have a Firestone to evolve it, but that's kind of cool. Wait a minute, I said Growlithe was only in the other game. Okay, I guess they're in both games, but Vulpix appears in that early area, and then in one game, and then Growlithe appears in the early area in the other. So you can get both in both games, I'm guessing. But it's one of those things where, in terms of that location, on that like Route 2 location or whatever it was, in terms of the Route 2 location, Growlithe was, you know, it's like you can get Growlithe early in one and Vulpix early in the other, is what I'm trying to say here. Okay, so, okay, that ended differently than I thought. So unfortunately with Pumpkaboo, it can only evolve when you trade it. So if we do pick Pumpkaboo, we are going to be like stuck with a Pumpkaboo. And I know some of you could say, oh, you could trade it online. It's like, well, no, because I don't have Switch Online on this particular Switch profile, and I'm not going to spend the $20 to do that just to get a Pumpkaboo or a Gourgeist or whatever. So let's just make the stream lag for a little second here, whilst we keep our Boltund. Quagsire was very close, but it didn't manage to pull it off. So these all, well, hang on, Quagsire was the runner-up, so it can go in the box here. But then these two are just like wasted whatevers. So we got our final one. So we got the Flash Fire Growlithe. Its speed is down, which kind of sucks. You've got rubbish, and then you're neutral, but with chlorophyll. Okay, that's interesting. But yes. Yeah, so with the raid dens, okay, so that's the thing. With the raid dens, that's another way you can get version exclusive Pokemon. So what you can do with the raid dens, hang on, can I demonstrate this? If I were like on a raid den, if this had like a beam of light coming out of it, right, and there was a Pokemon here, because I can't see any beams of light. If there were a beam of light here and we were looking at a Pokemon and it's like, oh, it's a Stonjourner. Stonjourner is exclusive to Sword, right? But, oh, it's a Stonjourner. If I did the raid online, Shield players could join the raid with me. So that's a good point that Archie's basically just making. So when this game had, say, like a super active online community, I mean, hey, it probably still does, but you could go here, you could go connect to the internet with the plus button, and then on the right side of the screen here, you would see a load of raid battles, and you could be like, oh, there's a Pokemon I don't have, and so you can join other people's raids, and you can natively kind of like catch almost all the Pokemon on one game. It's just that it's a harder and awkward thing to do. Okay, so let's set up our final poll. Forgive me for creating a bit of lag here for just a second. So, yes. Right. So let's set up one final poll. So this is the final Who, which is also the name of the title for the final Doctor Who episode ever. But no. So this is for Michelle. Okay. So Michelle. Some of these choices, I think if they'd been paired up against other Pokemon, would have done better. Like, for example, Boltund could have lost to like some of these choices, or like the Golurk or something like that, or the Impidimp or whatever. But yeah. Okay, so hang on. Who did we have? We had Michelle. There's Maractus, the cactus. Who were the other ones? Oh, there's a Pumpkaboo. If anyone understands that reference, let me know. I don't even understand that reference, but but it's there. Who is the? Oh, Growlithe. Okay, there we go. Forgive me if I've mistyped anything, but there we go. I haven't even put Snova. I have just called her Michelle, which is probably going to like you know determine the outcome. But okay. So let's go to Hammerlock. Let's reach the Pokemon Center, and then let's get to Hammerlock. Let's reach the Pokemon Center, and then we'll and then once we sort of do what we need to do in Hammerlock, we'll sort of save up the game and we'll call this it for today's episode. I probably need to get a screenshot of the team or something like that, but obviously we'll do that at the end when we get there. When we get there. Let me know if you understood that reference. This is throwing in a lot of references today, apparently. Alright, spend my whats! But we don't have enough money! Oh, look, Electro Ball. We could have had Electro Ball for one of our electric types or something. Or Ice Beam. More like an Ice Beam. But yeah, no, none of that. None of these shenanigans. Let's just very quickly, get these watts, because this is like a nice 50 watts. You get so many more watts once you've beaten the game. It's like, yeah, you just get loads. Okay. Right, so Hammerlock. I'm just gonna like change my water for, well, not change my water, but Gym Challenger. Allow me to check your gym badges. The Grass Badge. Doo-doo. The Water Badge. Doo-doo. And the Fire Badge. Doo-doo. I should have done all three of those with this voice, but never mind. It's confirmed that you defeated 3 gym leaders, including the leader of Motorstoke. I wish you the best of luck in your future battles. So can, like, no one visit Motorstoke if they don't have the 3 gym badges? That would be weird. Ow, and I just bashed my teeth with my water bottle. So, oh, it's Bead. Hang on, I'll read this out in a sec. Hopefully I don't press the A button. Oh, I just pressed the A button. But this one I'll get... Nope, I did it too quickly. 3rd time's the charm. Oh, it looks like Bead beat Hop. Oh no, Bead beat Hop? Bead beat Hop? Oh no, poor Hop. And he's very confident that Hop is... It was such an embarrassing defeat that he thinks Hop is gonna do the thing and whatever. Oh, and look at that. So Bead has the required gym badges. Wow. So anyway, Bark, he has a meeting with the chairman, so he must excuse himself. Look at him go. Yeah, I see you, Bead. We'll meet again. Okay. So let's go to Hammerlock. To Hammerlock. Very Scottish name, I feel like. Oh, my neck. Oh, I love Hammerlock. I love that building, man. That's like so cool. It looks great. Hammerlock looks great. It's just like it's a big castle. It's great. You gotta love it. Oh, look at that, those dragons. The dragons of Scotland. It's great, you gotta love it. Right, okay, so Bead is there. I don't know if we have to fight Bead, because I honestly can't remember. But we'll find that out next time. What we're gonna do a little bit of shopping. We're gonna just see if we need a new outfit or anything. And then we will see if, and that's too faded. We'll see if, oh, look at that, the boat neck swim shirt. Oh, I kind of like that. What about these jackets? Yeah, no, the jackets are a bit like, eh. Let's get the boat neck, I kind of like that. Yeah, baby. Oh, let's check the shoes, if the shoe fits. No shoes and no boots? Dang. How disaster. Oh, look, water type. Oh, I do like this flying type bag, actually. Let's get that. There we go. Lovely. You gotta love it. Glasses. Very important. Definitely get your eyes checked out when you need to get them checked out. As someone who was kind of affected by not being able to get my eyes checked, like at the start of the pandemic, and then not getting them checked for like 2 years, and then to be honest, in the last year, I've not really been able to get the problems sorted either. Just get your eyes checked. Right, okay. Anyway, Buck. Okay. Yeah, Beat is actually low-key polite to the the computer player, the NPC after the Galar Mine number 2 battle. Yeah. But yeah, no boots. Okay, so right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna look at our final team member. Hopefully I did actually put up a poll for the final team member, otherwise I'm an idiot. Yeah, get those last votes in, and then what we'll do is we'll do a double battle using some of our new team members or something. I don't really know. But hang on, we've got Impidimp, Imboots. It only knows Sucker Punch. Oh, this isn't very good. Do we have any TMs that are good for this thing? We'll find out. Let's just no. Let's check our TMs. I want to check the TMs, not the computer box. Right, bag, TMs, Imboots. Right, by number. There we go. Okay, let's have a look at everything. So, Pin Missile, Magical Leaf, Scary Leaf, Attract, Whirlpool, Beat Up. Wow, Impidimp can't learn Beat Up? That's weird. Will-O-Wisp, Swift. Boltund can learn Swift, which is interesting, but it doesn't have very good special attacks. That kind of sucks. Sand Tomb, Rock Blast, Payback, but we already knew that. Oh, Retaliate. Can learn Retaliate. Interesting. Electro Red, Brutal Swing. Can't learn Brutal Swing? Maybe it can when it evolves. Try Attack and Drill Run. Okay. Interesting. Right, get those final votes in, everyone, and then we'll sort of, kind of we'll begin to wrap up today's stream at long last. Lots and lots of catches, lots and lots of gym badges, lots and lots of all that lovely stuff. But yes. Okay, I think we don't seem to have a whole load of votes, so get those last votes in. But I think I'm otherwise going to call this. I'm going to go up to the trainers, the double battle, and then we will... hang on, who are our new people? We've got, like, Impidimp and Boltund, I guess. They're, like, the new ones. It's a shame. Boltund... If I could get, like, Thunderfang on Boltund, it would actually be alright. But I'm not sure if Thunderfang is like a... Oh, I'll tell you one thing I'll just do very quickly. I will just check the, like, remembered moves. We'll go in the Pokemon Center quickly. And we'll just check the learned moves for these guys. Just to see if they have anything that's, like, kind of useful. Remember a move. And then... Because, like, Boltund we kind of evolved pretty quickly and early. So let's see. Oh, Electrify. Oh, you can turn Pokemon to... I'm not sure I knew this move existed. But it's like Electric Soak. That's kind of cool. I'll tell you what. I'm going to get Nuzzle. And I'm going to teach it over Roar. Because Nuzzle is kind of a useful move for, like, weakening Pokemon when we need to capture them. And just, like, in battle and stuff in general. And then... Who is the other one? Impidimp. Let's check Impidimp. Surely this has a better move than... Okay, wow, it really doesn't. Oh no, Assurance. Oh, it has Assurance. I mean, Assurance is probably actually better than Bite, so... Okay, we'll leave that, I guess. Oddly enough, that actually isn't as bad a moveset as I thought it was. Okay, okay, we've had no more votes. I'm going to close this poll. Michelle is the winner. Michelle gets to stick around. We'll figure out how we want to do future catches in future ones. What I should have looked at was how... I should have looked... Hang on, let me close that down. I should have looked at how close all these polls were. So like Michelle wins with like 50%, and then Boltund won with 57%, and then Impidimp won with only 35%. Ninetales won with 64. So like Ninetales is like the best one, and then Boltund, I think, did I say Boltund was like kind of popular after that? And then and then who was the other one? Oh, Michelle was then pretty popular. And then Impidimp was not actually that popular. So maybe Impidimp will be our first port of call next time. When we're sort of deciding who to get rid of, we can sort of have like Impidimp, Michelle, and Boltund can kind of be like our three, you know, sort of like our three. Ooh, will we get rid of these? And then next episode, we might start including Speed Fudge in a few polls as well. I mean, we did today, but you know, just might be a thing to consider. Right, let's go here, because this is like the restaurant place or the food place. The little cafe, that's what I'm trying to say. And then welcome to the battle cafe. You can have one battle a day. So you can do these like there are like 3 different battle cafes. You can go to each one once per day. But this is Master Bernard or Bernard. In the UK, you tend to say Bernard rather than Bernard. But yeah. Right, okay. Let me just scroll back down so we can actually... Oh, we got Dark type against freaking fairies. Okay. Let's... I'm probably doing this the wrong way around. I probably shouldn't be using these Pokemon, period. But that's part of the fun of the challenge. Using Pokemon that we have not used before. Right, let's get Slurpuff confused. See what happens here. Boltund, you Spark! Woo! Oh, these are level 37? Oh, we're gonna die! Oh no! I didn't realize they were quite so high level. Oh, we just powered up Slurpuff. Oh, it's using Play Rough. Oh no! I hope we don't lose. I don't know when we last saved. I can't just turn off and save the game and unsave. Let's have Ryan in there, maybe. Oh, Silas, stop going nuts. I'm about to finish the stream. Don't worry. Sorry, cat's going nuts. Right, let's. Slurpuff has like weaker special defense. So go on, Shob. Confuse it. Actually, no, wait, it's already confused. Alcreamy's using Attract. No, Shob. I've been allured by your temptations. No, Shob. Shob, you're supposed to do the alluring, not Alcreamy. Oh, no. Oh, I have made a horrendous mistake powering up this Slurpuff, haven't I? Oh, dear. Right, Ryan, Dazzling Gloom! Right, Ryan, Speed Fudge! Speed Fudge! Luckily, Speed Fudge does resist fire moves, so this isn't the end of the world. But it's not great. Alchemy's using Round. No. Come on, just hurt yourself! Slurpuff. Like, none of you guys in the audience hurt yourself, but, like, Slurpuff just... Here we go, perfect! Yes, that worked out perfectly! Yes! Okay, there we go. Phew! That was close. Am I really supposed to be level 37? Is this what I get for, like, having a team of Pokemon that I've, like, only just added to my team and not raised at all? Oh, my gosh. Okay, right. We're gonna just sort of double team this here. So we're gonna, like, Flamethrower, the Alcreamy, and then we're gonna Dazzling Gleam, the Alcreamy, and hopefully these two should be strong enough to do this. Hopefully. Oh, we might not. No, we might not. Oh, no, Shob, like Shob, no. Thank goodness this isn't a Nuzlocke. Dazzling Gloom. Oh, we did it. Well done, Alcreamy. We're Ryan. Ryan, you saved the day. You did it, Ryan. Right. Ryan wants to learn Acid Armor. Back to the Acid, are we? Do we want to get rid of... I mean, its defense isn't great, but I feel like we... No. We can always teach it later if we change our mind, but, like, Right, Bernard. Bloomin' heck, Bernard. That was more stressful than it needed to be. I mean, we technically could face him again next week, next Saturday, but let's not do that. Like, because it's like you can only face him once per day. It's like we could face him next Saturday. No, let's not. Okay. So, right, okay. Whoop. So, chat, my lovely chat, you have decided on... You know what? I'm actually going to take that screenshot like it is with the word fainted included. Because I think that's kind of... You know, I think that kind of like shows the challenge ahead that we have. So, we will encounter Bede and the chairman and Oleana and whoever else was there next week on Pokemon Sword. But chat, you, my lovely audience, decides my team. Thank you so much for sticking around and tuning in today. This is what, and once again ended up being a long one. We'll probably end up doing like long, short, long, short, long, short. But this has ended up being a long one just because we've had so many catches. Hang on, who do we have next? The fighting gym. Let's have Ryan in the lead, and then we'll have Shorb, Cornery, and then Speed Fudge because it's got extra sensory, and then we've got Impidimp and Michelle. But there we go. That is the team we have for next week. Thank you all so much for joining me. Thank you so much for the very kind super chats and the support, and there's I think there's like a PayPal in there as well and stuff like that. Thank you. I really appreciate the support. Thank you for spending your Saturday with me. I'm gonna go and get some food. I'm gonna cook some dinner. Oh, who got runner-up in this one? I didn't pay attention. It was Pumpkaboo and Growlithe, but I don't know which one because they're tied. Let's just go for Pumpkaboo. It appears first on my list. Maybe that's an alphabetical thing. Maybe it's something else. But yeah, there we go. Okay. So there we go. There we have it. We're going to save the game 50 bajillion times. Thank you all so much. We'll try and figure out some tech issue stuff next time. Just because I do know how to keep the frame rate up a little bit higher now. But it's going to be hard to figure out. But no, thank you mods for being awesome and supportive as always. Thank you for super chats. Thank you for your kind comments and for helping me choose my team. We will see how this team does next time. I am inclined to believe that we've maybe ended this episode with a worse team than what we started this episode with. But we'll have to see. Prove me wrong, Impidimp. Prove me wrong. And I'll have to maybe try and think of some nicknames for these guys during the next week. But in the meantime, take care, everyone. Have a wonderful week. Oh yeah, I said about Omega Strikers, and I said about maybe doing a stream. So maybe I will still do Pokemon Sword next Saturday, 11 AM, as I always do. But maybe as well, if Omega Strikers is out, like next Friday night, maybe next Friday night we could do some Omega Strikers, maybe? I don't know, just sort of, potentially, sort of, I don't know, we could see, just some friends become enemies, some enemies become friends. Maybe we could do that. I don't know. Let me know if you, if you're around on Friday night and you think that sounds like a fun idea and you would join me in doing that, then I'll do it. If I'm not sure, if not a lot of people are really interested in it or whatever, then I won't bother. I will just play the game personally myself. But if, Voice of Zentaro plays Omega Strikers, it sounds like a cool idea to all of you as well, then, hey, maybe that could be a fun thing. But in the meantime, take care, everyone. Thank you again so much. I am terrible and rubbish at goodbyes. So thank you. I will see you later. Lots of love. Take care. Have a wonderful weekend. Have a wonderful week, and goodbye. Oh yeah, I changed my settings, so all this looks different now. So I don't know how to end as easily.